Welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets Big Ten cross-court cast. Alex Gruskin here, ready to steer the ship on an action-packed Sunday in the Big Ten college tennis world. We've got 10 matches we're going to navigate for all of you tuning in today on our stream. A wave of them coming up in an hour, 6 matches at noon. Plenty of intrigue, though, spread out here throughout the day. And we're going to kick off our coverage with the action happening in Bloomington, Indiana. One of those NCAA take it or leave it sort of matches between the Indiana and Nebraska women. You look for Nebraska, number 51 in the latest iteration of the ITA computer rankings. That is right off the NCAA cutoff line right now, projected to be either number 41 or 42 in the rankings. As such, every win is valuable. For each of these teams competing today, in particular for Nebraska, you're going on the road against an Indiana team that struggled here this season, 8-8 overall, 1-2 in Big Ten play. You feel like for Nebraska, if they want to stay in NCAA tournament contention, this is a must-win match for them on the road at Indiana. So that's going to kick off our coverage at 11 a.m. Eastern time. Again, 6 matches, as you can see on the side of your screen here, coming up at noon, a plethora of intriguing storylines. Certainly when you look on the men's side, and we've got 4 men's matches coming up at noon, it feels like it's a race between Ohio State and Michigan right now for the for that Big Ten, I suppose, favorite status. You look, Michigan knocking off Ohio State 4-0 in Ann Arbor last weekend. Certainly that is an announcement to the entire college tennis world. Michigan is here to play, but the Buckeyes will be looking to bounce back. They have a tough match on their hands against a Northwestern team. It's been sneaky good all season long. You look for Northwestern, they've been top 25 in just about every iteration of the ITA computer rankings, currently number 20 in the latest edition of the poll. Meanwhile, you look for Ohio State, they've been top 5 all season long, currently number 3 in the rankings. A top 20 matchup on our hands here on our Cracked Racquets broadcast. You know we'll be tuning into that one. Of course, you've got the Michigan Wolverines coming off of a victory over Nebraska on Friday. They continue to look to ride their wave of success. I believe it's been 5 straight shutouts for the Michigan men. They're going to take on Wisconsin in Ann Arbor. Of course, it's a double up Michigan-Wisconsin battle. The men taking on Michigan men taking on Wisconsin in Ann Arbor. The Wisconsin women taking on the Michigan women over in Madison. That'll be some fun double up action. We'll do a little Michigan power half hour for all of you. Looking forward to that. Of course, we've got double Illinois action coming up at noon. The men looking to get themselves steady the ship. A lot of injuries, a couple of unknowns on their roster, certainly contributing to the slow start for the Illini, but we know the talent that they have. They're finally getting healthy, finally starting to play some of their best tennis. That's going to be a really fun match between Illinois and Penn State. On the men's side, of course, the Illinois women very much in that NCAA tournament hunt. It's, again, sort of a must-win match for them at home at Rutgers. Purdue, Iowa, going to be intriguing. Certainly Michigan State, Nebraska on the men's side, 2 teams with NCAA aspirations as well. So that's all coming up at noon. Certainly, we're going to be jumping around quite a bit here in our cross-court cast. So, buckle up, folks. Get your snacks ready. It's going to be a fun day of tennis. Of course, 1 p.m. Eastern time, we'll be joined by those Wisconsin and Michigan women. We've also got Northwestern taking on Maryland in Evanston. And then our final match on our broadcast stream, it's going to be Ohio State taking on Arizona State. Again, a little non-conference action sprinkled in at the end of our broadcast. But of course, as you see, we are very excited to kick off conference play in both men's and women's action here this Sunday. And this sort of schedule is going to be the sort of schedule you can expect through the rest of our college tennis calendar. Again, so many front conference matches still coming up here in this season, and we're excited to cover it all here on our Cracked Racquets cross-court cast. Of course, again, as we prepare all of these cameras, we are going to kick off our coverage in Bloomington, Indiana, and in fact, I think we're ready to go. So with that in mind, super producer Daniel Westoff, take us to Bloomington, Indiana. We're going to start on court number 1, but I have to do a little bit of explaining for all of you who are going to be tuning in here again in this Indiana matchup, taking on the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Let's go to Bloomington now. We'll start on court number 1 again, just to show all of you what we're working with here. Oh, excuse me, no court number 1. So let's go to court number 2 when you are ready, super producer Daniel Westoff. And I want to explain the situation here because, of course, normally in our cross-court casts, we try to cover all of the action happening on all of the courts. But can you show me court number 3 quickly, super producer Daniel Westoff? Okay, we do have 2 courts where the cameras have been steadied. That's good. Unfortunately, some of the cameras just a bit off right now. There you go. So that's the situation we're dealing with on our 3rd court. So with all due respect to that matchup, we're going to stick away from that one. We'll save visiting the Leaning Tower of Pisa for something in person. We do have 2 courts of action here, and I believe this is your court number 2 matchup. Looks like that's going to be Nebraska here, rocking the all-black uniforms today. Indiana in the all-whites on the far side of your screen. Good aggression there from Nebraska. Competing at the number 2 position. Here for the it's Chloe Kuckelman, the sophomore. Overland Park, Kansas. She's partnered with Isabella Jarova Gallego out of Mallorca, Spain. This is Kuckelman serving, I believe, on the near side. This duo 5-3 overall on the year. 3-3 at the 2 doubles position for Nebraska. And on Alexandra Stikulescu. Mila Majic. Stikulescu, the junior out of Bucharest, Romania. Majic, Sportica, Serbia. Duos 3-3 overall in the year for Indiana. Back points going the way of the Hoosiers. That was a firm high 5. 9.3 out of 10 on the contact point. See if she can't replicate that on serve here. It's the middle there. There's Kuckelman. Yeah, deuce point coming up. And unfortunately, scoreboard down right now in Bloomington as well. So we are flying a bit blind. I do apologize for that. That's a break here for Indiana. They get things started here on court number 2. Let's move on to our other court here in Bloomington. And this is the number 3 spot. You're serving on the near side of your screen for Indiana. Lexi Kubas, the junior out of Ellington, Connecticut. partnered with Rose Hu, junior out of Beijing, China. That serve was an adventure. I think an adventure we all enjoyed going on. You look for Kubas and Hu overall on the year. 3-3. This Indiana team has struggled in doubles, 15 and 16 in individual sets. Ball goes long. Meanwhile, for Nebraska, I believe this is Ellie Kuckelman, redshirt freshman. She's partnered with junior Samantha Alicia, junior out of Miami. Alicia and Kuckelman 6-2 overall on the season. Nebraska 30-18 in individual double sets. So go with the math. You'd lean Nebraska in this doubles point, though certainly on the road, or I should say here at home, if Indiana's going to earn the victory, it always starts in doubles. Ooh, okay. That's a tough service game for Kubas. And really struggling to find her rhythm. So Indiana got the break on 2, but it's Nebraska with the break here on 3. Let's go split screen. Courts 2 and 3. Try to do our best as we're flying blind without a scoreboard to monitor the action on our 2 courts. Court 1, unfortunately, the camera just not a comfortable viewing experience for any of us. So we have Nebraska up a break on court number 2. On 3, excuse me. Indiana up a break on 2. For Nebraska, it's Stakelescu and Majic. Taking on Kuckelman and Drover Gallego. For Indiana, for 3, Kubas and Hu. Taking on Kuckelman 2 and Alicia. Nebraska gets the hold on 2. Now, I believe Indiana's still up a break there. Let's go full on 3. And that's an Indiana hold, a Nebraska hold, so they do consolidate the break here on court number 3. Just again to show everyone why we're avoiding court number 1. Mind checking in on the camera there, super producer Daniel Westoff. Just want to show everyone what we're working with here. Yeah, that's tough. We'll stay away from there. Let's go back to court number 2. We do see there is some action happening on court. This is our first of 10 matches on the day here on our Cracked Racquets Big Ten Cross Court Cast. For this Indiana team, again, 8-8 overall on the season. Big 4-3 victory yesterday at home for this team over the Iowa Hawkeyes. And it took the doubles point yesterday. It's got wins at that 1 and 2 doubles spots. Nice serve wide there. Great service game from IU. They stay up front here on court number 2. Let's go to court 3. Okay, we have our first scoreboard update. Here we go. I believe it's now 5-1 here for Indiana's Stakelescu and Majic. Meanwhile, 5-love for Kuckelman and Alicia on court 3. So Indiana the big lead here on 2. Nebraska the big lead on 3. Let's go split screen. Don't want to miss any set points here. Brilliant down the line winner, and again, Kuckelman and Alicia 6 and 2 overall together on the year. Nebraska 9 and 6 overall, 51 in the latest rankings. 4-1 victory at Purdue yesterday. That's a 6-love set for Kuckelman and Alicia on court number 3. So that's 1 for Nebraska. Meanwhile, Kuckelman and Drover stay alive, but Stakelescu Majic going to serve up 5-2 for the set. Unclear to me what the score is on 1. It's looking like that's likely to be the decider. Again, I guess we can check in on the Tower of Pisa. That is that Indiana court 1 if you'd like. 5-2 lead here for Indiana's Alexander Stakelescu and Mila Majic, the juniors. It's Majic serving here on the near side of your screen. Closing in here. Oh, there we go. It's 5-2 right now for Nebraska on court one. 5-2 Nebraska on one. And Nebraska splits the middle. So let's see. Deuce point, match point. They go back to the ad side. Indiana takes it. Stakelescu and Majic, 6-2 here at the number 2 position. It won't matter, though, unless Indiana can mount a comeback at one. Right now, it's Makarich and Novak leading 5-2 at the number 1 spot. So Nebraska in a commanding position right now in Bloomington. In the meantime, as great as this side profile may be, what we're going to do, take a break until noon. Why are we doing that? Because as you can see, we got 6 matches coming up at noon. As such, got a lot of preparation to do. Want to be able to show you all of the action happening across the Big Ten here today. Again, that number 1 double spot, unfortunately, the camera just a bit skewed. It would just be uncomfortable viewing for all of us. But Indiana takes the number 2 double spot. Nebraska takes that number 3 double spot. Nebraska with the 5-2 lead at number 1. So it looks like the Huskers are going to be taking a 1-0 lead in Bloomington. With that said, 6 matches coming up at noon, 9 more matches to go here on our Cracked Racquets cross-court cast of all things happening in the Big Ten Conference here today in the college tennis world. Again, we're going to be back at noon to cover all of those 9 matches. We hope you'll stick with us throughout the day as we enjoy another fantastic day of college tennis. But for now, for super producer Daniel Westoff, I'm Alex Gruskin. You are watching our Cracked Racquets Big Ten cross-court cast. We'll see you all at noon. Welcome in, everyone, to our Crack Rackets Big Ten Cross-Court Cast. We are back with 2 of our 10 matches on the day as conference play gets underway across Big Ten country. We've got 2 prime time men's matches for all of you today. 2 very different narratives to follow, nevertheless, 2 fascinating ones for all of you viewers. On the left side of your screen, number 3 Ohio State, 16-2 overall on the year. Their only loss is 4-3 in the national indoor semifinals to TCU, and a 4-0 loss last weekend in Ann Arbor. But the Buckeyes have yet to be beaten at home, and they've beaten just about everyone who's come to Columbus. Tennessee, Wake Forest. I mean, they have beaten everyone who's come to Columbus this year. Right now, again, left side of your screen, it is the number 1 doubles duo in the country. Robert Cash, Mate Votzel, 24-3 overall. Taking on the Northwestern duo. Foreman, senior out of Troy, Michigan. Partnered with freshman Felix Nordby. I know, talking to people around the program, they're very satisfied with Nordby, the freshman. His doubles performance so far this year came out on fire to start the season. But he and Foreman have struggled of late, 5-6 overall on the year. And they've taken on a duo in Cash and Votzel. It's 25-3 overall on the year, including 11-3 in dual match play. Robert Cash is serving on the near side of your screen. Buckeyes already up a break on 1. Good hands, though. It's going to be Foreman, the lefty for Northwestern, on the far side of your screen. Meanwhile, right side of your screen, a match with all sorts of NCAA implications. You look for this Michigan State Spartan team. A resurgent year. Start to the season for head coach Gene Orlando. And Michigan State, you look for the Spartans overall coming into this one. Michigan State 13-6 overall on the season. Dropped their first Big Ten match on Friday to Wisconsin, 5-2 at home. You look for the Spartans, 21-24 in doubles overall on the year. They've struggled relatively. They take on a 4-10 Nebraska team that's finally getting healthy, finally starting to play some of their best tennis. 4-3 win over UCF less than 10 days ago. And it looks like that may be the number 2 doubles spot that we're starting at on that scoreboard there. You see Michigan State 2, Nebraska 2. So I think that's court 2 on the right side of your screen, super producer Daniel Westoff. Meanwhile, game point chances for Votzel and Cash at that number 2 position. It's Nick Williams and Max Shelton. Williams and Shelton 1-0 overall on the season for the Spartans. They're taking on Dario Huber, Shunya Maruyama for Nebraska. Now we're on court 1 there, as you see. Meanwhile, Cash and Votzel hold on 1 for the Buckeyes. They consolidate 3-1 lead for Ohio State. Let's go to court 2 in Columbus. And there, it's Kingsley and Trotter. 12-1. Kingsley and Tracy. 12-1 is the Buckeye sophomore junior combo. 1 loss coming on the road in Ann Arbor last weekend. That's the only loss for this duo that's worked their way up to the number 2 spot. Taking on the duo for Nebraska here. For Northwestern. Again, left side of your screen. Ohio State Northwestern. It's Kingsley and Tracy. Taking on senior Simon Brathholm. Fifth year Brian Berdusco. And Brathholm 4-5 overall in the year, but 4-1 at the number 2 spot. That's an interesting one to monitor. Meanwhile, right side of your screen in that number 1 position for Nebraska and Michigan State.
Come on, let's go, boys. Come on, Spartans.
You may have been right, super producer Daniel Westhoff, and the scoreboard was wrong. This may be court number 2, actually. Oh, no, excuse me. It's just the Spartans on the far side of your screen. This is court 1. And this is Suzuki Matsuno, Jerome Campbell on the far side of your screen for Michigan State, serving at 1-all. Meanwhile, game point chances for Northwestern. So let's go to court number 2 again now in Michigan State, Nebraska. You see the break for the Cornhuskers. Again, for Nebraska at that number 1 spot. Victor Moreno-Lozano, Nick Wiedenhorn. Senior sophomore combo for Nebraska at 1. That duo is 3-5 on the year. Michigan State duo 1-2. Meanwhile, again, we're back on 2 there. Looks like it's Nebraska with a break lead everywhere right now. Indeed, it's a 2-1 break lead for Nebraska here on court number 2. And again, Dario Huber, Shunya Maruyama for Nebraska. Maruyama the junior, Huber the 5th year. That duo 5-3 overall on the year. Taking on Nick Williams and Max Sheldon. Sheldon, the freshman's been so strong in his inaugural season for State, partnered with the redshirt junior Nick Williams. This duo 1-0 overall on the year. Meanwhile, game points for Kingsley Tracy. They stay on serve, 3-2 on court 2. So let's go to court 3 in Columbus. Schoenig and Trotter. The new duo for the Buckeyes. Trotter and Boulay had so much success. Ranked as high as number 2 in the country at one point for Ohio State. In fact, Trotter and Boulay right now, the number 10 team in the latest iteration of the ITA rankings. And yet, Coach Tucker's rolling with the hot hand in Andrew Luchanik. Trotter and Luchanik reaching a challenger final together in the fall in Columbus. They've got a 5-1 lead, serving for the set. Luchanik and Trotter, as they take on senior Trice Pickens. Partnered here with junior Natan Spear. Pickens and Spear 7-2 overall on the season for Northwestern. So certainly this is one they hope to have, and yet it is all Buckeyes in Columbus. They've got that break lead on 1 as well, don't forget. Couple of double faults for Williams on 2 for Michigan State. So, excuse me, the double fault for Love 15. Couple of unforced errors was the term I was looking for. Meanwhile, Buckeyes closing in 2 points away on court 3 from their first set. Again, how do these doubles points work in case it's your first time joining a college tennis match? A, welcome. B, 3 sets played simultaneously in these matches. Whichever team captures 2 out of the 3 sets going to take a 1-0 lead into our 6 singles matches. First team to 4 in the overall scoreboard going to be your winner today. Set points coming up for Ohio State on 3. 40-15 for Luke Schoenig and James Trotter. So there it is, 6-1 set for the Buckeyes on 3. Let's go to court number 1 where they had that break lead. Number 1 team in the country, Cash and Boetzel. Up on senior Steve Foreman. Freshman Felix Norby. Meanwhile, breakpoint chances for Nebraska to consolidate. 3-1, make it a double break 4-1 lead. Ooh, look at that return from Robert Cash. Or, excuse me, from Monte Boetzel. A thunderous forehand. 30-all. Again, Buckeyes just need one more set to take the doubles point. Top 20 battle between number 3 Ohio State and number 20 Northwestern. Break point fought off by Michigan State. Now a game point chance, and this is, again, Nordby, the righty, serving for the Wildcats. Steve Foreman at the net. Meanwhile, Nick Williams serving for Northwestern on the right side of your screen for Michigan State. Freshman Max Sheldon at the net. Breakpoint chance is effectively match point here for Ohio State at 1. If they take a double break 5-2 lead, number 1 team in the country, just don't give up leads like that. And it's going to go to Mate Boetzel. Transfer from Oklahoma State has fit in like a hand in a glove for Ohio State. Meanwhile, 2 break points have already been fought off. But the Spartans, can they fight off a third? They cannot. What a forehand return there. So 4-1 lead for Nebraska on 2. Let's go to court 3 in East Lansing. And there's the double fault. So double break lead. Ohio State closing in on the doubles point. Let's go to court 2 there. Meanwhile, you see Nebraska 3-2 lead on court 3. Believe we're on serve. And that's Cacciatore and Mueller leading Lair and Winkler here on 3. So let's go back to court number 1 in East Lansing. And you see it on your score. So I don't even have to say it. Kingsley Tracy on serve right now for Ohio State. But let's go back to court 1 in Columbus as Boetzel and Cash try to serve it out. And it's going to be Robert Cash serving on the near side of your screen. Oh, look at the moves from Cash. Davis again. They took that 6-1 decision. Lucianic and Trotter on court 3. Volley into the net, though, from 15 all. Such quick hands from Robert Cash, and that Ohio State #1 team so aggressive. He puts so much pressure on you. Meanwhile, how about that first volley from Nebraska? Again, it was a break lead for this duo of Lozano and Wiedenhorn for the Huskers. Borman's forehand goes wide, so now 2 points away are Cash and Voedsel. So game point, match point chances for Voedsel and Cash to secure the doubles point for Ohio State. Not yet. Robert Cash backhand volley into the net. Deuce point coming up. They go, where are they going to go? The freshman or the senior? You imagine they go to the senior Foreman. And that is what they do. Oh, excuse me. By the way, that was the Voedsel volley, not the Cash volley. Excuse me. Not yet. Robert Cash's forehand volley goes long, so Northwestern gets one of the breaks back they need on one. But, of course, that's why that insurance break was so important for the Buckeyes 4-5-2. They'll get to serve for it again, no matter what. This Nebraska team is just landing every return of serve here on court 1. All right, Northwestern's going to force Monte Voedsel to have to serve it out on 1. Let's go to court 2 in Columbus. Matters a little bit more now that that deficit has narrowed on 1, but certainly again, that's a big hold for the Spartans, by the way, on 1 to keep things close. Let's go back to court number 2, where Nebraska had that lopsided 1 lead. Now 5-1 Above 30 in the service game of freshman Max Sheldon. Let's go to court 1 in Columbus. I know that's breakpoint chances, but it's not going to matter. The Vogtsel and Cash serve it out. Match point chances for both Nebraska and Ohio State here. Cash and Vogtsel close it out. 1-0 lead for Ohio State in Columbus as they the early lead in that top 20 battle on the men's side. Let's go full screen Michigan State, Nebraska. And again, we've got 6 matches that we want to introduce here starting at the noon hour. Of course, that Indiana-Nebraska women's match happening in Bloomington right now as well, but we know Illinois taking on Rutgers for the women, the Illinois men taking on Penn State. We're going to get there next, do a little double Illinois power half hour. Michigan men and women playing the Wisconsin men and women. There's a match point, by the way. 6-1 set for Nebraska on court number 2. So let's peek in on that score on court 3 quickly. Nebraska gets a 6-1 set from the duo of Huber and Maruyama. Ooh, let's go back to court 1 then, because that's where Nebraska's got to break lead. Although, actually, here we go. Michigan State making a little bit of a push. 4-3, 40 love, break lead. Here's the duo of Winkler and Layer. A couple of veterans for this Michigan State team. Michigan State. So let's stay here for now. See if Michigan State can close it out. Number 3 doubles spot has been a bright spot for Nebraska. 7-6 overall, their most successful doubles pairing. And here today, it's Patrick Cacciatore and Kelvin Mueller. Cacciatore, the senior. Mueller, the freshman. Right now, though, it is all Winkler and Layer. And again, Jack Winkler, if you haven't heard his story, for him to be on court, even given all the health issues he's dealt with, so impressive. A testament to his character, his work ethic. He's, of course, partnered with sophomore Graydon Layer. Winkler and Layer. A new pairing here this weekend for the Spartans. And so far, so good. 30 all after that one.
It doesn't matter.
All right, Nebraska holds, going to force Michigan State to have to serve it out here on 3. Let's go to court 1. And again, you look for this Michigan State team if they want to get into the NCAA conversation. They are just outside the top 75 right now. 13-6 overall, 0-1 in conference play after a loss to Wisconsin earlier this weekend. Gotta get things going in the right direction here today. And at this number 1 double spot, trailed by a break, Jerome Campbell, Kazuki Matsuno for Michigan State. Campbell serving on the near side of your screen. Junior out of Bloomfield Hills, Michigan. Sends that one into the net. And I believe it is 5-3 Nebraska here on this court. And given they took that set on court number 2, 1 game away here, and you see the coaching staff, Gene Orlando, Harry Jaden, everyone circling around here for the Spartans. Matsuno sends that volley long, so low 30 now. I believe that's Davis Crocker, former Michigan player, now volunteer for the Spartans. Just long, confirmed by the chair. Love 30 becomes 30 all. Meanwhile, again, can we quickly pop in on court 2, see what that score is? Michigan State serves for the set. Court 3. That's my fault. Court 3. I apologize. Oh, no. Break point chance is back. And listen to that roar. All right, let's go back to 1 then. Again, was 30 all there. Oh, no. That was 30-40. And there's the doubles point to Nebraska. So the Huskers take a 1-0 lead as they try to go on the road. And another big win proves Coach Sean Mamie has this
With the conclusion of today's doubles matches,
team heading in the right direction.
With the doubles point.
It's all right. Doubles point over in both Columbus and East Lansing. And again, we have 6 noon matches we want to hit to. We're going to get to an Illinois Power half hour as soon as those matches start in singles. In the meantime, let's go back to Columbus where we know we have action underway. Ohio State a 1-0 lead right now over Northwestern. We're going to head back there. Start at court number 1 as well. It's a really fun matchup for the Big Ten nerds. If you've been following Big Ten tennis closely, this is court. If we can, let's go to court 1. Oh, hasn't started yet. Excuse me. Well, you see here on court number 2, Mate Votzel. Oh, you see them on the left, Cannon Kingsley running back. Well, let's just go to 1. They're about to get underway. Cannon Kingsley, a rare Big Ten loss for him in his career again last weekend. Looking to bounce back here today against Steve Foreman. Foreman, the senior lefty's got hits the sort of heavy strokes that can just make any opponent uncomfortable. This is a fascinating matchup here on 1. And I feel like one Northwestern's gotta have today after dropping the doubles point. Foreman 10-2 overall on the year at the number 1 single spot. Again, he can hang with anyone. Taking on Cannon Kingsley. Kingsley 12-3 overall on the season. When you look in the latest iteration of the ITA rankings, both of these guys, not to be trifled with. You look for Kingsley, currently number 10 in the ITA rankings. Steve Foreman, number 37. Very, very fun one, folks. But you see right there what Steve Foreman can do. And on the right side of your screen, if you're ready, oh, you tell me, Westhoff, are we going to wait for double Illinois, or are you ready to bring on the Illinois women? Let's bring in the Illinois women then now. And as you look for the Illinois women, currently a 1-0 lead for them over Rutgers. They took the doubles point, wins at the number 1 and 2 doubles spot. Early pressure for Steve Foreman. We'll start on court number 1 for the Illinois women. Right side of your screen. It's Kate Duong. Kingsley holds for 1 love on 1. Let's go over to court number 4. Now, super producer Danny Westhoff's itching to see it in Columbus. And Emberg, fifth year, taking on Presley Thieneman. Sophomore Thieneman, already all Given Van Emberg's relative struggles comparatively to the rest of this Buckeyes lineup, this feels like a must for Northwestern today. Meanwhile, gain points for the sophomore, Kate Duong. 7-4 overall on the year for the Illini. She gets to hold for One Love on court one. She's taken on Tess Fisher. Fisher, the senior, out of Vineland, New Jersey. Let's go to court 2 in Champaign. As we do indeed, you see it's Ashley, yeah, the junior out of Los Gatos, California. 9-3 overall on the year for Illinois. And again, Illinois 9-6 overall for the season. Number 57 in the latest iteration of the ITA rankings are the Illinois women. That is outside the NCAA cutoff line. They're 2-1 in conference play. Certainly going to be favorited after taking that doubles point as well at home against 5-9 Rutgers. And yeah, here today, taking on Jacqueline Lopez, the freshman out of Georgia for Rutgers. You see Van Emberg hold 1-all. All right, deuce point break to start for Lopez, or excuse me. Yeah, for Lopez. So Lopez takes a 1-0 lead on court 2. Let's go to court 3 in Illinois, Rutgers. Let's go to court 2 in Ohio State Northwestern as well. Want to introduce all these cast of characters. Again, as we wait for Illinois Penn State courts to become available to us, we'll go double Illinois here. Here on 2, you see 1-all between Simon Brathholm, the senior, 5th-year Mate Votzel. Meanwhile, on the right side of your screen, Josie Frazier here for Illinois. Frazier, the junior, out of Scottsdale, Arizona. 4-4 overall on the year. She's taken on Sydney Kaplan, the senior from Montebello, New York. Kaplan 5-8 overall on the season. All of her matches coming at the number 3 spot for Rutgers this year, and it's Kaplan serving on the near side of your screen. Again, we're monitoring 7 matches right now on our Big Ten Crack Rackets cross-court cast. Just some score updates for you. Let's go to court 3, by the way, in Columbus. We have game points for Kaplan on the right side of our screen for Rutgers, but just some doubles points updates. In our men's matches, the Ohio State men take the doubles point over Northwestern. As you've seen, Nebraska, as you just saw, 1-0 lead over the Michigan State men in East Lansing. Michigan takes the doubles point and a 1-0 lead on the men's side over Wisconsin in Ann Arbor. In our women's matches right now, as you see Illinois with a 1-0 lead. Nebraska with a 2-0 lead over Indiana, and they took doubles in 4 first sets in Bloomington, so they're in cruise control right now. Good day to be a Nebraska tennis fan, at least in this moment. Our other match happening, Iowa's taking on Purdue over in West Lafayette, and right now it's Purdue with a 1-0 lead. They take the doubles point over Iowa. So again, that's what we've got for you. 7 matches right now. 2 more coming up at 1 p.m. We'll try to hit on everything, folks. I promise. I do not think this match between Frazier and Kaplan's over quite yet. Look at that volley from Trice Pickens. Of course, J.J. Tracy's been as good as any player in the country here this season. Buckeye sophomore, an electric 11-0 in dual match play, 26-4 overall on the season. You see Pickens holds there on court 3. So let's go to court 5 now as we introduce everyone there. The Illinois men's doubles is done. I believe the Illini have taken the doubles point. Let me double check. Indeed, Illini take the doubles point, so a 1-0 lead for them over Penn State. As soon as that singles action gets underway, we're going to go split screen, double Illinois. For now, we'll stick with Ohio State. And you see there, James Trotter, senior, 16-5 overall, 9-2 on the dual match season. He's taking on Brian Berdusco, the 5th year's 3-2 overall on the year. Of course, you look for this Northwestern team, 12-5 overall on the season. Cats earned a 4-3 victory over Penn State on Friday, that match. At Penn State. Meanwhile, breakpoint fought off for Frazier. It's truly Kaplan. Berdusco's got game points there to keep us on serve on 5. Meanwhile, again, another break point chance here for Rutgers' Sidney Kaplan. Berdusco holds 4-2 all on 5. Let's go back to court 4 in Columbus. Now the deuce point coming up on 3. Power tennis, Jake Van Ember can play, folks. Meanwhile, the long physical point goes to Frazier. She escapes with the hold for 2-1 on court 3. Let's go to court 4 in Champaign, where it is all Illini. Right now for Illinois. It's Megan Hauser, the freshman out of Illinois. Hauser 5-6 overall on the season, but a 3-love, 15-love lead. She takes on Kim, and the freshman out of the Netherlands. 6-5 overall on the season for these 5-9. Scarlet Knights. Meanwhile, 40 Love's become a deuce point over in Columbus. See if Thieneman can get out of it. Thieneman holds 4-3-2 on court 4. Let's go back to court number 1 in Columbus. Actually, as you see Kingsley with the break of serve lead here, we've got the action ready in Penn State. It's 1-0 Illinois. Let's head over to Penn State now. Get a little double Illinois action here for the Illini faithful. Yes, love 30 for Foreman. Just keep an eye on that match in Columbus. Don't worry, folks. But now we've got some double vision here for Hauser. It's a nice racket flip on both sides of your screen. But you see the action picking up on court number 1. And there he is. Sifo Setando Monsi, All-American last season for the Illini. Finally healthy. And playing some of his best tennis again. I believe he's taking on Malik Botnager. Fifth year out of Canada. And I wish I had a scoreboard update for all of you in terms of here on the game score. I know they're just getting underway in singles, and unfortunately, it's a locked scoreboard on Penn State. And I tried to put in the password tennis. It didn't work. Super producer Daniel Westoff, if you can ask to send a text to see if we can get that scoreboard open so we can monitor it for everyone. Meanwhile, you see Hauser holding there for 4-love over the freshman Kim. So all Illinois right now. On court number 4. Let's go to court number 5, where the Illini are also thriving. You see here, sophomore Dyra Cardenas for Rutgers. She trails love for Kasia Traber. Traber, the freshman out of Hinsdale, Illinois. 5-5 overall for the Illini. Gardenius 7-6 for Rutgers. Again, Illinois 9-6. Inside the top 60, but just outside that NCAA cutoff range right now. They need every win they can get, and they love to see doubles point, 2 strong starts in sets. Well, again, Illinois 1-0 lead for the men at Penn State right now. I think Bonsi missed that wide, so that's a break for Penn State to start on 1. Let's go to court 2 on the men's side. Olivier Stewart, the transfer for the Illini, has been excellent in his first season. He's been about the only healthy Illini at times. As such, he's had to play in the top spot, right around 500 on the year. Not sure who he's taken out for Penn State. Again, no scoreboard there for now. And they've jumped around. They've played 5 different players at the number 5 and 2 and 3 single spots already. So we'll get back to 2. Let's go to court 3. Over in that men's match. No action on 2 in the meantime. So we go to 3. And I believe that's sophomore Hunter Heck for the Illini. Oh, yes, it is. Heck was excellent in his freshman season. A ball of energy at that number 5 single spot. But the Illini have asked him to step up this year. When you lose a class like Kovacevic, Zeke Clark, Noe Cliff, half your singles lineup gone. Young guys have to step up. And they've asked Heck to do that this season. Heck, 5 and 3 overall on the year. And again, for this Illinois team, an uncharacteristic 6 and 10 start to this season for a team that last year made the NCAA Sweet 16. Of course, this Illinois Power half hour is something college tennis fans need to get used to. As the action NCAA tournament in Champaign this season, you see a 5-love lead for Traber on court 5. Let's go to court 6 now in Champaign. Illinois Rutgers. Actually, can we pop back to court number 4 where it's a deuce point game point as Hauser looks to take a 5-love lead. She won a deuce point in her last game as well. Excuse me, that was Kaplan. Five-love Hauser, all Illinois at the bottom. So now let's go to court number 6. Shivani Engel. Senior out of Pune, India. 4-0 overall on the season for the Illini. She takes on Christiana Zahar. 3 and 5 for Rutgers. What is her final season? Senior out of Latvia. 2-all now for the Illini on court 6. Meanwhile, again, I've told the story of these Illini here. For Penn State, certainly an opening. Again, Illinois 6 and 10 overall on the year. Meanwhile, these Penn State men 7 and 8 overall in the season, 0 and 1 in conference play. That one loss being their 4-3 loss to Northwestern on Friday. But of course, played a bunch of tough matches. 4-3 loss to Tulane, 5-2 loss at Columbia, 4-3 at Cornell. Penn State's team's been in a lot of matches. Particularly strong at the bottom of the lineup where the Illini have struggled. So that's a fun men's match on the left side of your screen. Let's go to court 4 now in Penn State, which I believe is our final streamed court. Again, court number 4. We'll know in 2 seconds. I believe it's Alex Brown for the Illini, the lefty. If he serves and volleys, it's Alex Brown. Yeah, it's Alex Brown, folks. An American for the Illini earlier in his career. And the lefty has struggled of late by his standard. Brown. 500 ball on the season. You'd figure with his power tennis, you can get him at that number 4 spot, which of course he hasn't been due to the injuries. I feel like, again, the best version of these Illini, I need to have Alex Brown clicking at this 4 spot. Ooh, let's go back to court number 5 in that Illinois-Rutgers match. Set points coming up for Kasia Traber here. 5-love, 40-love in the service game. Excuse me, love 40 in the service game of Dyra Cardenas. There you see first set goes to Kasia Traber. 6-love on court number 5. Let's go back to court number 4 in that Illinois-Rutgers match. Again, closing in on first sets are the Illini women. 5-love, 30-love here for Megan Husser. Oh, Husser had her chances, but persistence from Kim on the passes. She gets on the board, still 1-5 on court 4, but she stays alive in that first set, so we'll stay there on 4. And again, we've got other matches right now, 7 happening simultaneously. It is 3-love for the Nebraska women over Indiana. Sandberg, a 6-1, 6-1 win on court 6. 6-3, 6-4 win for Markovich on court 3, but Indiana's coming storming back in just about every other court. That match still too close to call. Meanwhile, first set's just about everywhere in our 6 noon matches. We're going to start incorporating some of our 1 p.m. matches next as well. We're going to go to a Michigan power half hour. Michigan-Wisconsin power half hour, I should say, as the men and women facing off against one another. So that's coming up next. Might be the longest baseline rally Alex Brown's played in his career. All right, set point coming up for Hooser. That would be 2 first sets for Illinois. They took that 6-love set on 5. Wow, pretty even everywhere else. Illinois up a break on 6, but on serve on courts 1, 2, and 3. It's this depth for Illinois making the difference as they take on the 5 and 9 Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Meanwhile, it's again set point here for Hooser. Set goes to Hooser, 6-1 on court 4. So let's go over to court 1 in that Illinois-Rutgers match. And 2 first sets to Illinois. So they look to make it 3-1 in conference play here. Meanwhile, on court 1, there it is. So Kate Duong, who breaks for 5-3. She'll now serve for a 3rd first set to put Illinois halfway home. Meanwhile, let's go to court 1. In Illinois, Penn State as well. It's never a bad thing to watch All-American Sifo Satando Monsi compete. Again, that's court 1 in Illinois, Penn State. Thunder's forehand from Monty there. Meanwhile, Duong's 2 points away. Great anticipation from Duong. Better finish, though. Tess Fisher at the net, so 30-all. She's not going away quietly. Great combination from Duong. First forehand to the open court. Opened up all that space for the cross-court backhand. Now set points. Again, put Illinois halfway home. This would be a third first set. They took a 6-love set at 5, 6-1 set at 4. Duong takes the first set, 6-3. Illinois is halfway home. With that in mind, let's transition to our Michigan-Wisconsin Power half hour. Let's start with the women's matchup on the right side of our screen, or left, whatever it is for you, super producer Daniel Westoff. Doubles point underway in Madison. And we're going to start with the Wisconsin-Michigan women's match. This is a really fun matchup, folks. You look for the Michigan Wolverines. Currently number 26 in the country. But they have struggled mightily in doubles. Have the Michigan women. Of course, you look for these Wolverines. Again, number 26 in the country. 9-4 overall on the season. That includes a win this weekend, 5-2 at Minnesota. Of course, on the flip side, they're taking on a Wisconsin women's tennis team that, in my opinion, one of the sneaky good teams in the country we don't talk enough about. 11-6 overall out of the Badgers. Got a 6-1 win over Michigan State at home on Friday. Look for this team, 11-6 overall. Number 50 in the ITA rankings. They are just off the cutoff line. Therefore, if they could get a big win over number 26 Michigan today, what a result that would be for the Badgers. And we kick things off here on court number 1. 4-love lead for Wisconsin, excuse me. Wisconsin has been so good at doubles throughout the course of this season. For the team again in their 11-6 start. (28-15) overall in doubles. Looking at the number 1 spot, you see here Shimon Tsai, Alina Mekharkova, 9-5 overall on the year are they. Meanwhile, on the left side of your screen now, we kick things over to the Michigan-Wisconsin men's match. Well, right now, it's a 1-0 lead for the Wolverines. They got a 6-love win at the number 1 double spot, Fenty and Aaron Schneider. 6-3 win for Andre Styler and Gavin Young. And again, this Michigan men's team just in exceptional form. Wins over top 10 teams in Ohio State and Baylor last weekend. 4-0 at home. 11-2 Michigan now up to number 5 in the country in the ITA rankings. Again, we kick things off here on court number 1. Andre Styler. 5-4 lead on serve here as he takes on Leonard Soha. Michigan already, by the way, 2 first sets. 6-1 on court 3 from Pat Maloney. 6-1 on court 4 from Gavin Young. Of course, Nielsen Tennis Center. On the right side of your screen, University of Wisconsin played host to the Division I Women's National Indoors this year. Wisconsin unable to grab a win at that event, but certainly acquainted themselves well against 3 of the top 20 teams in the country. 4-love, 30 all there. Meanwhile, did Styler get overruled? I think he did. So 5-all hold for Soha on 1. Let's go to court 2 there now. court 2 in that Michigan men's match. We've got the break point chances coming up here. For the Michigan women as they try to get on the board. Meanwhile, court number 2, Andrew Fenty trails Gabriel Hunter 4-5. Hunter serving for the set on the near side of your screen. But now 15-40. Fenty's got 3 break point chances to get back on serve. Deuce point coming up on 1. Fenty gets the break back for 5-all on court 2. So 5-all on 1, 5-all on 2. Let's actually go back to court number 1 if we can. Styler down love 30 in his service game. Soha has him in trouble. So Wolverines get one of the breaks back. At number 1 double spot. Still 4-1 Wisconsin there, but the Wolverines are looking good elsewhere. Let's go to court number 2 now in that Michigan-Wisconsin women's match. 3-2 Michigan lead here. Uncle Kratchun, he partnered Nicole Hammond taking on number 2 duo for Wisconsin. Believe that's Ariel Johnson, Ava Markham. Or excuse me. Unclear who's lining up here for Wisconsin. Nevertheless, 3-2 on serve. Excuse me, that might be Kari Miller. Is this a new number 2 doubles team here for Michigan? Don't see the names on the list, unfortunately. It looks like Kari Miller in the ad side. Would not shock me at all to see Coach Bernstein play around with her doubles pairings again, as the Michigan women, despite being number 26 in the country, undeniably struggled in doubles this season. Have won just under 500. Or just under 50% of their matches in doubles this year. They'll take that. 15-30 now. Again, Andre Styler facing 3 set break points for Soha. Missed it on court 6. I apologize. Nick Beattie drops his first set. So 6-4. Mihailo Popovich, I should say, takes the first set for Wisconsin. So there's a bright spot for them as they try to mount a comeback. Meanwhile, again, set point chances here for Soha and Wisconsin on 1. That return sails long, though. See, Aaron Schneider, who's about to serve for the first set, coming over to give Styler love. Deuce point at 5-all in the first set on 1. Meanwhile, how about that poach from Kari Miller? Michigan gets the break for 4-2 on 2. Let's go to court number 3 now. Over in Madison. Dyler holds, and you hear the roar. 6-5 Michigan on 1. So let's hop over to court number 5 in Ann Arbor, where Nino Ehrenschneider back in the singles lineup. No Jacob Bickerstaff today for the Wolverines. That's interesting. The sophomore has been so exceptional. Wonder if it's an injury thing. Just trying to get some other guys some reps. I know Ehrenschneider had been dealing with an injury, and of course, if you want to hear all about the Michigan men Wolverines successes of late, head on over to our Crack Rackets Cracked Interviews podcast. I actually had the chance to speak with Michigan men's tennis head coach Adam Steinberg earlier this week about all of the success that they've had of late. Find that on our website, crackrackets.com, or on the Cracked Interviews podcast, wherever you listen to your podcast feeds. Meanwhile, breakpoint chances for Wisconsin. Okay. Turn things around here in this doubles point. They were down an early break here on 3. Now breakpoint chances to make it break leads for the Badgers on 1 and 3. Of course, if you're going to pull off the upset today, feels like they have to have the doubles point. They get the break. So 4-3 on court 3. Wisconsin leads. Let's go back to court number 1, where Michigan's won 2 straight games, but the Badgers still lead 4-2. Meanwhile, again, Ehrenschneider is serving for the set. 6-5, now 15-all. On court 5, 2 first sets to Michigan on courts 3 and 4. 1 first set in singles for Wisconsin on court 6. 6-5 on serve on courts 1 and 2. It's 6-5, 15-all. Nino Ehrenschneider, the sophomore for Michigan, serving on the near side of your screen. That sail on him, is that called good? Ball's called good. It's Tim Zrinski. Tim Zrinski lands that ball for 15-30. Game point chances for Wisconsin on 1. That's a break point fought off. Meanwhile, for Ehrenschneider now. Set point chances here on 5, again, to make it 3 first sets for the Wolverines. What a lob. Two straight games. All that Michigan could get. It's 5-2 Wisconsin on 1. Let's go back to court number 3. And in the meantime, you see Michigan takes that 7-5 first set on the men's side as well. So let's go court 3 for the women. And if we can, let's go to court number, we'll say court number 1 for the men. Simultaneous tiebreakers in our first two sets. Again, 3 first sets for Michigan, courts 3, 4, and 5. It's 6-all on courts 1 and 2. Tiebreakers to decide those first sets in Ann Arbor. Meanwhile, 5-3 Wisconsin lead here on 3. 5-2 lead for Wisconsin on court number 1 in the women's action. So Badgers closing in on a doubles point. You see the 2 back employed here for the Wolverines. Ooh, that was a thunderous overhead, though. To the net there. No, now I believe that's Malcolm. No chances here for the Wolverines. Thunderous inside-out backhand. So Michigan going to force Wisconsin to have to serve for it, but that's what Wisconsin will do here on 3. Let's go back to court number 2 quickly. Court 2 in that Wisconsin-Michigan women's match. Deuce point, set point coming up for the Wolverines. Meanwhile, again, 4-1 Andre Styler in the breaker. Or, excuse me, 3-1. Now 4-1 Andre Styler in the breaker. Oh, and Wisconsin going to force Michigan to serve it out. So right now, and let's go to court number 1 if we can in that Madison, in that Michigan-Wisconsin women's match. Wisconsin serving 4 sets on courts 1 and 3 in doubles. Meanwhile, that Styler forehand goes awry, so 4-2. He leads Michigan up 4-2 in both tiebreakers on 1 and 2. Sails long, 15-all now. 3 points away on court 1. Meanwhile, Wisconsin up above 30 as Michigan tries to serve for the set on 2. Michigan up above 15 as Wisconsin serves for it on 3. And again, on the left side of your screen right now, 4-3 Styler. 30. Now 4 all. Brilliant ball there. Leonard so hot. Ooh, let's quickly pop over to court 2 in that men's match. Andrew Fenty, 6'2". He's got set points. That is set points now. 6-2 for Andrew Fenty. He's got the lead on 2. Meanwhile, 30 all point coming up on 1. Break point chance coming up for the Wolverines. They've got 2 of them. How about that pass from Gabriel Huber? Stays alive for 6-3. Meanwhile, Wolverines breakpoint chance on court 3 as well to level things at 5 all. First set goes to Andrew Fenty. 7-6, he takes it on court number 1. I believe. Indeed he does. Let's go back to court 1 if we can. On both courts. It's a deuce point coming up here for Wisconsin. Wisconsin overruled on the match point, so Michigan stays alive and go quickly over to 3. Michigan has broken here as well, so 5 all. Meanwhile, as you saw on the left side of your screen, I believe that's a first set. Oh, excuse me, no, we are still in action, folks. 6 all on the turn here in the breaker. Styler, Huber, your final first set in the men's match. 4 first sets going to Michigan. They take 2, 3, 4, and 5. And they make it 5 of 6. What a return from Huber. 7-6, set point Badgers. All right. Tyler stays alive. 7-all now there. Meanwhile, we do have some matches approaching the finish line, folks, and we want to start jumping around in a little bit. We shall. That's my promise to all of you. All Styler fights off a set point. Meanwhile, it is 2-0 Ohio State. James Trotter's closing in on 3-0 in that matchup against Northwestern. Meanwhile, I believe Tracy, Van Emberg, they're all closing in for the Buckeyes. Fight of the Illini women seemingly closing in as well, as they've got a 2-0 lead. Rutgers as well, so we're going to get those in the queue for y'all, folks. Meanwhile, I apologize. I was so transfixed by this score on 3. Wisconsin got the break, and so they take a 6-4 set on court number 1. Well, again, this first set ongoing here. 9-8 Andre Styler with a set point chance. Go over to court 2 in that Michigan-Wisconsin match. Michigan now up 6-5 on court number 3, and have a chance to do the same here on 2. Oh no! Meanwhile, that's how Styler ends the set. Ripped forehand. That's 7-6, 5 first sets for Michigan. If we can, super producer Daniel Westhoff, let's make that left side of the screen Ohio State Northwestern. Buckeyes 3-0 lead now over Northwestern. We're going to go to court number 3. As J.J. Tracy's got himself a 6-3, 5-1 lead and looks to give the Buckeyes match point. 2 minutes. Wow, Wisconsin now going to serve for things on court number 2 in Madison. Okay. Meanwhile, you see here again, J.J. Tracy, 6-3, 5-1 lead on Trace Pickens. Meanwhile, it's a 6-4, 5-1 lead for Van Emberg. Ohio State with a 6-3, 6-2 win from Mate Vogtsel at the 2 single spot over Simon Brathholm. James Trotter 3-2 over Brian Verduzco as well. Can we go to court 3 in Madison, by the way, as Michigan up 6-5 there. Wisconsin up 30 love. Actually, stay here on 2 now that the action's back. I lied. Stay on 2 in Madison. Ooh, let's go to court 4, though, in Columbus. Court 4 in Columbus. Match points Van Emberg. Give Ohio State another decisive 4-0 victory at home. And it looks like Jake Van Emberg's gotten the job done. Indeed, he does. Well, that's just a dominant performance from the Buckeyes. 4-0 over top 20 Northwestern. What a performance. 4-0 Ohio State. And yeah, they're now 17-2 on the year. and still very much in control of their Big Ten destiny. Meanwhile, let's flip screens. Yeah, let's introduce another match into the equation. Let's go over to West Lafayette on the left side of our screen. Only match we haven't... Oh, excuse me. Let me look real quick. If we can, let's go to Champaign, actually, Super Producer Daniel Westoff. That Purdue-Iowa match has at least a third act to it. I think we've still got another hour to go. I promise we're going to get to that match. Things way too close to call there. But in the meantime, let's go to Champaign on the left side of our screen. As right now in Champaign, we're going to go to... It's 2-0 Illinois leads. And we're going to go to court number 5 there. 2-0 Illinois, and we're going to go to court number 5. Well, again, this Michigan-Wisconsin doubles point as expected coming down to the wire. Of course, now Michigan's got 4 break point chances to send us to simultaneous breakers on courts 2 and 3. Michigan gets the break. We go to a breaker on court number 2. So let's go to court number 3 as that breaker's further ahead in Madison. Again, number 26 Michigan. Nine and 4 on the year at number 50 Wisconsin. Wisconsin 11 and 6 overall, right around that NCAA cutoff line. Illinois taking the doubles point in a 6-3, 6-love win from Kate Duong at the number 1 single spot. Pick things up with Kasia Traber, 6-love 4-all. Illinois 2 games away right now from the match on courts 4 and 5. Meanwhile, Michigan State dropped the first doubles point. They took 4 first sets against Nebraska. And they're racing back in East Lansing. Doubles point to Northwestern over the Maryland women. By the way, Nebraska women do close out a 4-1 win over Indiana. It's a nice road win for the Huskers as they try to stay in NCAA contention. But break point chances here for Cardenas. It's getting a little sticky here. 4-2. Wisconsin leading, 5-1 Wisconsin leads Michigan as we make the turn on 3, and they took that 6-4 set on 1, so they're 2 points away from a doubles point. Feel like you just gotta have if you're the Badgers today at home against the Wolverines. point for the Wolverines. Stay alive, 5-2. Meanwhile, Michigan men take a 2-0 lead. It looks like it's about to be 3-0 as well. Gavin Young with the victory. 6-1, 6-2 for the freshman at 4. Aaron Schneider a game away on 5. All right, now 5-3. Meanwhile, you see the break, so Cardenas going to have a chance to serve for the set. Let's go over to court 4 in Illinois Rutgers. This is your other 6-1 4-all for Megan Husser. Make it 40-30, excuse me. Straight points for the Wolverines, now 5-4. Breaker on number 3. Meanwhile, the Wolverines have a mini break 4-3 lead on 2, but we've seen how much that break of serve is worthwhile. Drops in for Kim. That serve for 6-4, so now match points for the doubles points for the Wisconsin Badgers. Meanwhile, 6-1, 5-4 lead for Husser on 4. Let's go back to court 5. Eric Cardenas serving a must-have set for Rutgers if they want to stay alive. Meanwhile, again, doubles points, match points for Wisconsin on 3. Yet. Wisconsin, another match point. Meanwhile, they've taken a couple straight, so 5-4 Wisconsin now in the breaker on number 2. All as we make the turn. Let's go to court 2 in Madison. 5-4 Wisconsin leads there. .30-15 now for Cardenas. All right, 5-all. Sure. Let's go over to court number 3. Match point chance again for Wisconsin. And they're finally clinching 7-6 on court number 3. Wisconsin takes the doubles point and a 1-0 lead in their quest to upset the number 26 Michigan Wolverines. Nice, fun, dramatic doubles point there in Ann Arbor. Will you be mad at me if I pull a fastball on you, super producer Daniel Westhoff? The answer may be yes. Can we replace the Michigan women with the Michigan men? The Michigan men are inching closer and closer to the finish line over in Ann Arbor. If so, actually, if you'd like to, let's just do Iowa. I mean, unless you've already, you tell me, super producer Daniel Westhoff, because we can go Iowa, Purdue, actually closing in pretty close as well. Whatever you have set up there, throw on that right side of your screen. It's 1-0, by the way. Purdue in the lead in that Purdue-Iowa match. But yeah, let's go to court number 5. Well, we're here on 3. I appreciate it. Let's stay here for a second. So Maloney's now got break points to take a 6-1-5 all lead. A 6-1-6-5 lead, excuse me. Meanwhile, it's 2-0 Michigan. Doubles point Gavin Young. You know, Aaron Schneider's up 7-5-5-2 here. Maloney with the break point chances. So yeah, this match approaches the finish line. Meanwhile, Purdue has taken control of their matchup against Iowa. And as you saw on your screen, the break back there for Illinois on court number 5. Ooh, let's go to court number 4. Match point for Illinois on court 4. It's Megan Husser with the match point. 6-1-5, 4-on-4. That's a match point fought off by Kim. There's the break for Maloney. So Michigan now commanding leads on courts 3 and 5. Let's go to court 5 now. Aaron Schneider, 7-5-5-2 up. Meanwhile, though, 15 all here in this game. Again, the match point for Illinois. Illinois puts it away, so it's 3-0 Illinois over Rutgers. 6-1, 6-4 win for Megan Husser. Min-Chi Kim. Let's go back to court 5 there. Again, that's the match closest to the finish line. Meanwhile, now for Aaron Schneider. Meanwhile, 2-0 Michigan. 2-0 Nebraska. They get the first match off the board. Oh, excuse me. Nebraska takes doubles in 5 first sets. Nebraska's closing in 2. Oh, good Lord. It's just going to be one of those moments, folks. Yet. Well, 30 all on court 5. Oh, that's Aaron Schneider serving on the near side of your screen. Excuse me. So now 40-30 for Aaron Schneider. He's got match points. Michigan. Aaron Schneider with the straight set victory on court 5. Let's go over to court 3, see if the Wolverines can close it out. Meanwhile, 6-love, 6-5 lead for Illinois, so they're 1 game away. 15-love there for Maloney. In the meantime, let's go over to court number 2 in that Illinois match. And again, after this, we're going to Purdue, Iowa. A bunch of matches are nearing their finish lines. Nebraska 3-0 lead now. They get wins at the 3 and 4 singles spots. Nebraska women did earn that 4-1 win over Indiana.
Left, ladies.
30-15 Maloney. Meanwhile, Nick Beattie did take the second set for a 6-3 to earn the split for Michigan at 6, so the Wolverines continuing their winning ways today in Ann Arbor. (40-15) match point Maloney. Give Michigan, I believe, a 6th consecutive shutout victory. What a run for this Wolverine team. Maloney does it. 6-1, 7-5, 4-0 victory for the Wolverines over Wisconsin. So your top two teams in the Big Ten still unequivocally on the men's side, Michigan and Wisconsin. Let's go over to court 4 again. Court 5 again in that Illinois-Rutgers match. Court 5 again in Illinois-Rutgers as Illinois closes in on a 4-0 victory. Again, if we can go court 5 there, while also introducing our Iowa-Purdue match. And this is where I want to work in Iowa-Purdue. We'll start on court number 1 there. Cecilia Fodor. And it's 1-0 by, or excuse me, we'll start on court number 6 there. It's 1-0 Purdue. Pasha Mira's got match points to make it 1-all. And after that, we might just see an avalanche of Purdue results. Again, it's 1-0 Purdue in West Lafayette. I promise all of you viewers, super producer Daniel Westoff working his way towards that screen. Meanwhile, 2 points away is Illinois from the straight set victory. And there you see it, Pasha Mira makes it 1-all for Iowa. But we're going to quickly hop over to court number 1 now. So 1-all, but Purdue in position to close out this match in the next 15 minutes. And again, we go over to court number 1 where Cecilia Fodor. Oh, court number 1 in Purdue, Iowa. Excuse me. Court number 1 in Purdue, Iowa. We're staying on 5 in that Illinois-Rutgers match. We're going to court number 1 in Purdue, Iowa. I apologize. Well, Cecilia Fodor now has match points. So double simultaneous match points here. Illinois for the clinch. Purdue here to, and again, it's 1-all in that Purdue-Iowa match now after Iowa takes that match at 6. This Purdue team on the women's side has been sneaky good. Victory over Nebraska yesterday. Excuse me, a loss against Nebraska yesterday. Not yet. By the way, there it is, Illinois. 4-0 victory over Rutgers, clinched by the 6-love 7-5 win for Kasia Treiber. In the meantime, can we go over again, super producer Daniel Westoff? This is where our cross-court coverage is at its finest. We're going to replace Illinois-Rutgers with Nebraska-Michigan State. It's 3-0 Nebraska, and we're going to go to court number 5, where Nick Wiedenhorn is serving for the match. Again, Nick Wiedenhorn serving for the match for Nebraska on court number 5 in East Lansing. I don't know if he's serving for it, but he is up 6-4, 5-2. In a commanding position there. And he's 2 points away again. 3-0 Nebraska right now in East Lansing. And Fodor makes it 2-1 Purdue as she takes the match on court number 1, 6-3, 6-3. We quickly jump over to court number 5 in Purdue. Quickly jump over to court number 5. By the way, match points here for Nebraska. What a 4-0 win that would be. Any road victory in Big Ten play is impressive. Do it 4-0 would be that much more so here. Match points. Sira Shimizu of Purdue on the right side of your screen. Nebraska does it. 4-0 victory for the Huskers in East Lansing. That's a tough loss and a tough weekend for Michigan State, who drops matches to Nebraska and to Wisconsin at home. Just always tough to go 0-2 in a home weekend. Meanwhile, Iowa stays alive. They get the break for 6-4, 5-4. Let's go full screen for now if we can in that Iowa match. Again, all of our men's play concluded now for the day. So we'll go full screen here in Iowa, and if we can, let's go over court number 3. Court number 3, and if you're if you're just joining us here, Alex Gruskin, our Racquets Big Ten cross-court cast. Got 3 matches happening simultaneously. Wisconsin has been so good in doubles all season long. Have the Wisconsin women. They take a 1-0 lead at home, sticking to form over Michigan. Meanwhile, Northwestern women, a 1-0 lead right now over Maryland. Purdue took doubles in 5 first sets against Iowa. They've got a 2-1 lead here. They're in jeopardy of dropping some second sets, and you see there. Big roar for Iowa's Barbara Pokorna as she forces the split here on court 3. Meanwhile, let's go back to court 5. Sira Shimizu, 6-4, 5-4 lead. Chance to make it 15-love here for Purdue and Iowa. We're going to stick here in our Purdue-Iowa match through the ending. Of course, we've got 3 other matches happening right now. Michigan, Wisconsin, Northwestern, Maryland, and now just getting underway. Ohio State taking on Arizona State. It's a non-conference women's match in Columbus today. Focus on that match in its entirety a little bit later. For now, we're going to lock in here. Look for Purdue again after their losses. 9-6 overall. We're ranked number 65 headed into the week. Outside the NCAA tournament, but still very much in contention. It's a very competitive middle third, really. Again, that entire middle third of the Big Ten. Just depends on the day, who's the home team. Any team can look good. Match points here for Purdue. So there it is. Purdue 3-1 lead. They get a 4-4 win here from Shimizu at the number 5 spot. So now here's what we've got left. Again, 3-1 lead Purdue, 3 singles matches left on court. Third set's already underway on courts 2 and 3. 3-1 lead for Purdue here, not 4-0 Iowa. I apologize. 3-1 lead Purdue. We're going to go to court number 4 now. It can either be a straightforward kill. Laranaga, excuse me, can get this break here over Michelle Bacala. Laranaga, a 6-1-5-4 lead here for Purdue. On serve in the second set. Coaching staff's going to close in on this match. I have to say, I've not seen a lot of gray tennis courts in my day. I'm going to go ahead and say I'm pro Purdue gray. I think this court is aesthetically pleasing. Super producer Daniel Westoff, can you send a poll out in the Twitter feed, in the YouTube feed? Are these Purdue courts attractive? I'm going to say yes. I know that's surprising, but I'm going to give a yes. Thumbs up. Team 9-6 overall. Laranaga 5-4 overall on the year. Has played all of her matches at this number 4 singles spot. Freshman out of Argentina has the opportunity to clinch the match here for her team. Meanwhile, again, you look for this Iowa women's team. It's just been such a difficult winter. Starting with the announcement, number 1 player in the country, Alexa Newell, ankle surgery. Likely not suit up for the Hawkeyes again. She's headed to Miami next year. That's a heck of a backhand from Bacala. Up the line there, 440 love. Again, you look for Bacala here. Senior out of Illinois. 3-9 overall in the year. It's been tough for her and tough for these Hawkeyes overall. 4-10 on the season. Let's play on. 5-all here on court number 4. Again, third set's already underway on courts 2 and 3 in our other 2 remaining singles matches. Meanwhile, 1-0 Wisconsin, 1-0 Northwestern, and actually, super producer Daniel Westoff, I'm going to ask you to get that Northwestern Maryland match ready for us. Oh, he beat me to it. He goes, it's available now. We're going to stick here for a little longer. We are going to slowly work our way to a split screen there in a bit. So we have some breaking news here on our Cracked Racquets Big Ten cross-court cast from Ohio State women's tennis Twitter. Ohio State and Arizona State mutually agreed to cancel Sunday's match in Tempe. The cancellation is not illness-related, and the match will not be rescheduled this season. So I guess we will not have Ohio State and Arizona State coming up for you. Our final match is Michigan, Wisconsin, Northwestern taking on Maryland. Of course, we're going to get to those matches momentarily. In fact, at this changeover, super producer Daniel Westoff, let's pull up our Northwestern match, get the coverage going there as Northwestern cruising to a couple of first sets. We'll go split. Again, at this changeover, we'll go split with Northwestern. But again, if you're just joining us, the message on Twitter, and Melissa Schaub, if you're watching this, you have my phone number. If you want to give me the further explanation, Ohio State and Arizona State mutually agreed to cancel Sunday's match, not illness related, but the match will not be rescheduled this season. Meanwhile, Laranaga, game point chances here to maintain her lead on serve. By the way, if we can, super producer Daniel Westoff, 3-1 here for Purdue. 3-1 here for Purdue. Purdue taking the doubles point, number 1 in 5 singles. Pasha Mira win at 6 for Iowa. She's been so good of late there. go to a deuce point. Senior Michelle Bacala trying to extend the match. Huge hold for Laranaga. 6-1, 6-5, Purdue leads. Let's go split screen now with the action happening in Northwestern. And let's go quickly, either court 3 or 6, whatever you have available for you. Let's go 3. Let's go 3. Sydney Pratt on court 3 if we can. I do not believe this is court number 3. I think this is court 1 for Northwestern Maryland. 6-love set for Lazic. Here we go. No, go back. No, we had it for a second. We had Pratt with that 5-love lead. One more, as you see the first set goes there for Christina Hand. Let's keep going. I think we just missed it. I think it was the one before this. Okay, beautiful. So 6-love sets. That's 3 simultaneously quickly for the Cats. 6-love on 3, 6-love on 4, 6-1 on 6. Apologies for the confusion. So let's go to court number 1, where Clarissa Hand taking on Selma Sater. Again, let's go to court number 1 in that. There we go. 40-30 here for Clarissa Hand, the older of the Hand sisters. Of course, there are 2 of them here on this Northwestern roster. Clarissa Hand taking on junior Selma Sater. Sadar. The Illinois men earned a 4-0 victory in the end over the Penn State men. So a 4-0 clean sweep of the Sunday matches, if you're an Illini fan. Meanwhile, Laranaga points away with the early Love 15 lead for Purdue as they try to close out a 4-1 win over Iowa. That Love 30. That's what Laranaga does. Again, just going to make the match physical. Look for Laranaga this season, as I mentioned. 500 this season, all of her matches at that number 4 single spot. The freshman out of Argentina, what a massive moment for Purdue team trying to bounce back from yesterday's loss against Nebraska. Try to keep themselves in the NCAA tournament hunt. Oh, wow. Double fault from Bacala, so quadruple match point, excuse me. Quadruple here for Purdue over Iowa. Meanwhile, you see Hand got the break at deuce. Ball called wide. Oh, Bacala does not love it. But it's a 6-1, 7-5 victory for the freshman, Juana Laranaga. That's a 4-1 win for Purdue. They knock off Iowa, make it a 1-1 weekend. They're 10-6 overall, trying to remain in the hunt for the NCAA tournament. Meanwhile, let's go full screen on court number 4 on Northwestern Maryland. Oh no, we're ready to do it right away. You're the best, super producer Daniel Westhoff, and you see already an early lead for Michigan on court number 4. I believe this is Andrea Serdan. I recognize that forehand anywhere. Nice to hold for Wisconsin here for 2-4. Meanwhile, again, Northwestern with the doubles point wins from Hand and Shasharina, 6-3 on 1. Young and Christina Hand, a 6-3 win on 3. 4-2 lead here for Clarissa Hand on the left side of your screen. Meanwhile, again, it is Andrea Serdan on the right side for Michigan. Serdan, the junior, out of Bloomfield, New Jersey. 6-3 overall in the year. I believe that's now 8-3. Taking on Antonella Stoica, junior out of Romania. Stoica 10-3 overall on the season. This has been a strong spot for the Badgers in singles here. And again, Wisconsin 63-32 overall on the year in singles in this Wisconsin team. 11-6 overall on the year. 50 in the ITA rankings. If this upset victory would be massive for them. Meanwhile, we switch over to court number 2, where it's 4-all. 40-15 here for Maryland. Maria Shasharina, sophomore, healthy once again, finally for the Wildcats. She's taking on Menorca Miranda, sophomore out of Boca Raton, Florida. That's a nice point execution from Miranda to take a 5-4 lead for Maryland. It's the only lead they've got right now, though. Let's go back to court number 1. Senior Clarissa Hand, 5-2 lead. Again, Northwestern Maryland. Court number 1 now. And serving to make it 4 first sets for the Cats, who are already up 6-love, 2-love on 3, and 6-1, 2-love on 6 as well. All right, deuce point coming up. On court number 4. That Michigan-Wisconsin match, and it is dead even everywhere on the scoreboard. Is the superstar sophomore for Michigan, but she's down an early break here. And with that approach, Ava Markham takes a 5-3 lead. Senior from New Jersey. 13-3 overall in the season, up to the number 1 spot here today. Meanwhile, break point chances for Maryland to get one of the breaks back on 1. Looks like they're going to do that. So 5-3 there on 1. Let's go check in on court number 2 now. Again, Anoka Miranda for Maryland looking to make a push in that Northwestern Maryland match. We'll go check in on 2. In Northwestern Maryland. Again, court 2 if we can, please. Let's see here, 5-4 Maryland up. 40-15 for Shusharina. She looks to keep pace. Yeah, 40-30. Well, again, even just about everywhere right now. In fact, we're on serve on 4 of the 6 singles courts. Oh, a lot of Michigan making some moves, actually. Couple of thunderous forehands from Markham. Meanwhile, set point for Maryland. On the board in Evanston. Ball sails long, though, so Shusharina stays alive. 5-all. Let's go back to court number 1 in Evanston. Again, Northwestern Maryland. Clarissa Hand served for the set, up 5-2. Dropped that game, but now 2 points away from making it 4 first sets for Northwestern. Meanwhile, 5-4 Miller, you see, gets the hold on one there. Let's go over to court number... let's go to court 2. Court 2 in Madison. In that Wisconsin-Michigan match. Again, court number 2. Michigan serving, excuse me. Yeah, so they did just hold 4-5-3 on a deuce point. Well, let's go quickly to court 3 where we've got a 4-all deuce point. Court 3 now. Again, Michigan-Madison, yep, 4-all deuce point. Let's see who took the game here. Looks like it was Mukartova, so she's up 5-4, but Michigan 5-3 leads now on 3 of the courts. And let's go to one of them now. Let's go back to that court 2 match. Side. Again, court 2 in Madison, court 2. Meanwhile, Maryland holds, so and they're going to have a chance to serve for it again at 5-4. Let's head over to court number 5 in Evanston. That Northwestern match. Francesca Fyodorov, Maryland, trailing 5-4 against Northwestern freshman Justine Leong. It's Fyodorov serving on the near side of your screen. Northwestern freshmen have been so impressive. Said it before, I'll say it again. Sydney Pratt, who's up 6-0, 2-0 right now at number 3 singles, reminds me of just an early Annette Kontaveit. The ground stroke she hits, the game style she plays. Not saying that's her ceiling, saying you see the similarities. Meanwhile, Leong just so solid off both wings. Freshmen contributing right away to the Wildcats, have them very much in the Big Ten title hunt this year. Yes, they're a young team. They're a very talented team. Again, you feel like the best is yet to come. Yet certainly with the seniors' hand, Lazic, I feel like they're also ready to win right now. Goes long, so game point chance for Cy here. Ooh, meanwhile, we got to go to court 4. Court 4 in Michigan, Wisconsin. Court 4, we've got a set point alert. I repeat, set point alert. And that's court number 4 in Michigan, Wisconsin. First set for Andrea Serdon, 6-3, she takes it. Meanwhile, Markham and Wisconsin got a 6-4 set on 1. But now we go over to court number 6. Court number 6, if we can, in that Wisconsin-Michigan match. 40-30 here for C. 5-3, certainly, and you see, again, set points for Leong to make it. Yep, Justine Leong, 4 first sets for Northwestern now. She takes it 6-4 on court number 5. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 1. Clarissa Hand of Northwestern. Court number 1 in Northwestern, Maryland. It's a set point for Michigan on 6. And let's see here. 30 love? Can't be right. 30-15 or 40 love? 30-15 here for Clarissa Hand. She's 2 points away from making it 5 first sets. Two first sets for Michigan. 6-3 here, I believe, for Julia Fliegner. I'll keep an eye on that. Let's go over to court number 2 now. Michigan going to serve for the first set there, up 5-4. That's Jaden Brown on the near side of your screen. For Michigan. Set point chances for Hand. First one's evaporated. Can she close out this 5-2 lead? Meanwhile, again, Jaden Brown looking to fight her way to the hold. Michigan needs to take 4 singles matches after dropping the doubles on the road to Wisconsin. Wisconsin's already got one first set at the number 1 spot. Now Jaden Brown set point chances here at 2. There's the first set for Hand. And let's go to court 2 in Northwestern Maryland. Northwestern's got 5 first sets plus a doubles point. Here you say, pack the bags, start the plane. That match looks over. Meanwhile, Shusharina can really make it over. She's got set point chances here. A clean sweep. Right. We play on court 2. Side gets the break. Set points down 4-5 all. So with that in mind, let's go over to court number 3. Again, 2 first sets for Michigan right now, 1 for Wisconsin. We go to court 3 in that Madison match. Court 3 in Madison, where 6-5 Wisconsin's going to serve for a first set there. Meanwhile, in Northwestern, let's also go over to court 3. Sydney Pratt may have already closed things out. In fact, I think she got a retirement victory, and she did. So 6-love, 2-love, Mary Brunfield retiring due to injury. So it's now 2-love Northwestern. Let's go over to court number 4, match we've yet to check in on in that Northwestern match. Emma Lazic, the transfer from Duke. 6-love, 3-1 lead here. Gives one of the breaks back, I believe. Oh, let's see. Tough to tell with both teams in all black. Does indeed give one of the breaks back. 6-love 3-2 here. Let's go to court number 6, Christina Hand. 6-1, 3-2 lead, court 6 in Northwestern Maryland. Again, right now, Michigan on the right side of your screen. Had a chance to capitalize, take 4 first sets, broken on court 2. And here earlier as well. All right, 15:30 now. Meanwhile, deuce point coming up on court number 6. Maryland looking to stay alive. Excuse me, that's the break. 4-2 Cats on 6. Look to close in on an uncomplicated 4-0 victory. Set point chance coming up. Pova. First sets apiece. Meanwhile, upset on the top court. Ava Markham, a 6-4 2-love lead on number 11, Kari Miller. Development, that would be the sort of win you need today if you're Wisconsin. First set, Wisconsin on 3, 7-5. Kortova takes it. Let's go over to our final first sets. Let's go back to court 2. Jaden Brown broken serving for the set, but she's got break points to give herself a second chance to do just that. Yet. Big ball from side. No, sorry, I meant not yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Sorry, I saw a camera change. No, let's go back to 3. Yeah. Meant not yet on the shot, super producer Daniel Westoff. Sorry about that. Brought their best here today in Madison as they look to pull off the upset of a higher-ranked Michigan Wolverines, but Jaden Brown comes up with an answer. 6-5, she'll serve for the set again here on court 2. Let's go over to court 5. It's our other final first set in action. 5-all. 3:30 here. For Wisconsin's Taylor Cataldi. Cataldi 11-5 overall on the year. Oh, excuse me. Here's Julia Fleetner at 5, the freshman for the Wolverines. So 6-5, Cataldi holds on serve. And we might be in a lull everywhere right now. Let's go back to court number 1, check in on that Markham-Miller match. Ava Markham, former of the day right now at Wisconsin-Michigan, 6'4", 2-0. It's a change over there. Let's go back to court 2 then. I'm sure we don't miss that Jaden Brown service game. Meanwhile, you see there, and very close to the finish line and making it 3-0 Cats. I believe she gets the hold there, and indeed, I'll make sure I got that. I saw that she didn't net that volley. Did she net it? I see a ball in the net there. That's why I'm waiting on 6. I apologize. She did not. That's what I thought. So 6-1, 5-2. She's 1 game away. Let's go over to court number 4 in Northwestern Maryland. And the Lazic 2 games away as well. Meanwhile, again, it was a complete sweeping of first sets for Northwestern. 15-all for Brown. Brown of Michigan serving for the first set for a second time. Side Brooker down 5. Can she do it again? All coming up on court 2. Here we go now. Lazic gets the break and will serve for the matchup. 6-0. Excuse me. And will receive for the match? No. Got my players incorrect there. Deuce point coming up for Lazic. Meanwhile, Jaden Brown's got set point now for Michigan on 2. That would make it 3 first sets in singles for the Wolverines. Point now, side keeps scrapping, another set point fought off. To Lazic. Northwestern 1 game away on 4. They're 1 game away on 6 as well. That's why we go back to 6 in Northwestern Maryland. What a set point fight from side. Fought off, I believe, 4 of them now. We go to 6-all here on 2. Meanwhile, Julia Fliegner forces a breaker, so it's 6-all on 1. A couple of tiebreakers to decide some critical first sets. That's right, folks. That's what we call an inflection point here in this Michigan-Wisconsin match. Match point fought off. Closes it out. 6-1, 6-2 win for the junior on 6. It is 3-0 Northwestern. Now we go back to court number 5. Northwestern 1 game away from a 4-0 victory and an undefeated weekend. Did I say 5? I meant 4. Sorry. 6-0, 5-2. Love 30 lead here for the transfer Emma Lazic from Duke. Little dipper though. JoJo Bach tries to stay alive here for Maryland. Meanwhile, as you see, 3-love Jaden Brown, who's had 4 set points fought off. Shimizu seemingly at her best when her back is against the wall. Meanwhile, match points, Northwestern. Michigan. Meanwhile, again, the match point still for Lazic. There it is. Northwestern takes it 4-0. Emma Lazic with the clinch. 6-love, 5-2. Northwestern 4-0 win. Now we have our final match left of the day. And you tell me when we're ready, super producer Danny Westop. But let's go split screen on our final first sets. Oh, we got a 2-minute warning. It's 3-0 in that first set on court number 5. 5-2 Jaden Brown here. 2 first sets apiece right now. Excuse me. Yes, 2 first sets apiece right now for each team. 2 left to go. It's 1-0 Wisconsin, by the way, as Wisconsin takes the doubles point. 1-0 Wisconsin. Side stays alive. Meanwhile, it may be 2-0 Wisconsin here pretty quickly. What a result for senior Ava Markham. 6-4, 4-2. Love 30 lead on number 11 player in the country, Kari Miller. She has brought her best today, folks. 3 more set points for Jaden Brown. Already served for the set twice. Was broken both times by Sai. This is the moment here for Brown. Oh, not yet. Not yet, says Shin Yu Sai. 6-4 here. 4-all in the breaker on court 5. There it is, and you hear the roar. It took her far longer than anticipated. Nevertheless, Jaden Brown makes it 3 first sets for the Wolverines. So now we just go to court 5. Cataldi versus Fliegner. Julia Fliegner, the freshman, serving on the near side of your screen. 5-all now. She takes on Taylor Cataldi. Cataldi, also a freshman, Corona, California. Fliegner, the freshman, technically out of Clarkston. I don't care what she says. 6-5 Fliegner set points. And again, why is this set so critical? Doubles point and 2 first sets to Wisconsin. 3 first sets right now for Michigan. For some people, it's what came first, the chicken or the egg. For us college tennis fans, what's more valuable? Doubles or 4 first sets in singles? If you're Michigan women's tennis head coach Ronnie Bernstein, I think the answer is pretty clear for you right now. Meanwhile, a massive hold for Kari Miller to keep it a 1-break deficit at 1. Wow. Not the ending you're looking for. Taylor Cataldi, the double fault for Wisconsin. It's 5 first sets for Michigan. 4 first sets for Michigan. as Julia Fliegner gets a 7-6 decision here on 5. So let's go over to court number 1 now. And I want to, again, Alex Gruskin here. Cracked Racquets Big Ten cross-court cast. It's our final match of the day. And if you're just joining us looking for Ohio State, Arizona State, an announcement from the Ohio State Twitter feed. Ohio State and Arizona State women mutually agreed to cancel Sunday's match in Tempe. Cancellation is not illness-related. The match will not be rescheduled this season. Thus, we're down to 1, and if we can switch those graphics, super producer Daniel Westoff, it's 1-0 Wisconsin here. Over Michigan, Ava Markham. Seniors 10-3 overall on the season. She's now 6'4", 4-3 break of serve lead on number 11 player in the country, sophomore Kari Miller. 17-5 overall in the year, 6-1 in dual match play. I believe now 7-1 after this weekend. Just misfiring right now. Markham is just teeing off. Senior has found her rhythm and is 1 game away. An upset victory, giving Wisconsin a 2-0 lead overall. And again, we'll jump around here, introduce all of these courts once more now that we can focus in on the 1 match. We gotta stick here. For Markham just all over Kari Miller here today. That land good? Indeed it does. 15 love for Miller. Just swinging so freely. Points away. 2 points away now. Markham delivering her team a 2-love lead. Again, number 50 Wisconsin, 11-6 overall. Right on the NCAA tournament border. A win over Michigan would be massive for their resume. You get the attempt there from Markham. Everything else is landing. On the rise forehand into the net for 30-all. Again, here if you're Kari Miller, it's just about staying alive. preventing scoreboard pressure from accumulating. All right, Miller forces Markham to have to serve it out, but she'll have the chance to do just that here on court number 1. Meanwhile, let's go over to court number 3. It's been a while since we've checked in here. 7-5 first set for Mukrakova. Looks like she's taking on Nicole Hammond here for Michigan. Brown and Hammond have flipped around in those 2 and 3 spots. I like to think I know the Wolverines well at this point. Again, I said 4 first sets for the Wolverines. Certainly, if everything is a straight set match, yeah, they'll win. But as we know in college tennis, that is never the case. Right now, Hammond's looking to take a break lead here in the second. Meanwhile, Wisconsin already is up a break after they dropped the first set at 6. Grab your snacks. Sneak in a bathroom break while you can, folks. I think this match has at least another hour to it. All right. Deuce point coming up. Going back to that ad side is Hammond. All right, there's the break. 4-2, Nicole Hammond lead on 3. Let's go back to 1. Ava Markham serving for the match. Top set number 11, Kari Miller. But the first point of the game goes to Miller. 12-15 here now. Again, it's a men's women's matchup today. Michigan versus Wisconsin. Men earned a 7-0 victory in Ann Arbor. Wrapped up about an hour ago, clinched by number 3 singles for Michigan, Patrick Maloney. Can't get swept by the Wolverines if you're a Badger fan, can you? Can't allow that to happen.
You got it, Nicole, you got it. Let's go, Michigan. Here we go, Kari.
Of 30. Boy, oh boy. Hardest thing to do in sport, in my opinion. Close out a match in tennis. It's just you out there. No help from a teammate. All that pressure going to accumulate on your shoulders. Can Ava Markham overcome this? Oh no. Markham forehand volley into the net. So 4 breakpoint chances for Miller to extend this match and stay alive for Michigan here on 1. serve from Markham. One break point fought off. Kari Miller breaks. We play on court 1. Meanwhile, we're going to go over to court number 6 now. I believe this is Gaia Torito. Indeed, it is for Michigan. She took the first set 6-3, but it's down 5-2 in the second here. Wisconsin serving for the set. Charmaine Sia, junior out of Singapore. Sia overall on the season, 8-6. Played anywhere in the bottom 3 spots of the lineup. Well, Torito after a dominant freshman season, 5-5 overall this year in dual match play. I believe now 6-5 after this weekend. Sails long, deuce point, set point here for Sia. Breaks 3-5. She stays alive in the second set. Meanwhile, let's go to court number 5. Quick 2-love lead for Taylor Cataldi. Game point chances here for Julia Fliegner. Oh, she did not like the call. Difference a second serve makes. 40-30 now. Meanwhile, Kari Miller held. She now has a 6-5 lead. in set number 2. Meanwhile, Shinyu Sai is now up a break for Wisconsin on 2. No one who won a first set is up a break in a second, folks. Drama. Looking like it's going to decide this matchup here in Madison. Fligner holds for 1-2 here on court number 5. Let's go over to court number 1. Can Markham force the breaker? Let's find out. Love here for Markham. By Miller, swinging a little bit more freely now. Ooh, can we split screen this with court 6? Torito fighting to stay alive in that set in her 3-5 service game. Big from Torito, 40-30. Meanwhile, the double fault for 30 all now for Markham. Change those graphics on the screen. It's 1-0 Wisconsin over Michigan. Top scoreboard too if we can. Ari Miller's got set points now. Wow. Meanwhile, you see the message Torito holds for 4-5 on 6. So let's go full on 1 for those set points. What a turnaround this would be for Kari Miller. She's been since this match began. An opportunity to force the third. That's why she's number 11 in the country, folks. That's why she's number 11 in the country, folks. Again, Ava Markham offers the gift with that double fault, but Kari Miller's ability to scrap, claw, stay alive, it will not be 2-0 Wisconsin. Instead, we go to a third set here on court number 1. Now let's go back to 6. Wisconsin going to have a chance to serve to force the split here. On this court for Wisconsin, Charmaine Sia, in 6 overall, is the junior from Singapore, taking on the sophomore Torito. And here comes a needed Wisconsin moment. Let's split screen this. I know, well, in 30 seconds, super producer Daniel Westoff, when you see them back on court, can you split screen this with court number 3? As Mukurtova's got a 7-5, 5-4 lead for Wisconsin, she'll have a chance, I believe, to serve for the match. And maybe it will be 2-0 Wisconsin. see. Set points now coming up for Sia. While match points Mukurtova. Here's a little Badger swing. Put their foot on the gas pedal here. Fought off of Michigan at 3. All right, deuce point now. Up on 6. 3 match points here for Mukurtova. Called out and confirmed, so that's 2 match points fought off. Good, so the set goes to Wisconsin, 6-4 on 6. Let's go full on 3. Not yet. For Nicole Hammond, Mukurtova had such a good pattern going, had worked Hammond over further and further and further. The error ends up in the net. Deuce point coming up. Meanwhile, Ava Markham got the break to start things on court number 1, so a 1-0 lead for her. certainty. If you're asking me which team I'd rather be right now, it's the one with a doubles point on the board. Another match point here for Markham. Excuse me, for Mukartova, sophomore. And that ends it. Alina Mukartova, 7-5, 6-4 win over Nicole Hammond. It is 2-0 Wisconsin. Things trending in Wisconsin's direction everywhere right now. Let's go over to court number 4. Michigan took the first set. Andrea Serdan. Again, if we can, court number 4. On serve, trailing 5-4 here in the second. All right, 40 love here for Serdan. Ball here on court number 4. Let's go split screen between this matchup here on 4. The second set action we have going on, our third set action we have going on court 1 right now. Again, let's split screen 1 and 4. right, we've reached the break of serve portion of the match on court one. A chance for 3 straight breaks to kick off our third set. Meanwhile, boy, could Michigan use a point on the board. Now Andrea Serdan, 30 all in the service game. Stoiska. Here for Serdan. Now a deuce point coming up. Meanwhile, early break for Wisconsin on 6 in the third set. Michigan's going to need at least one 3-set win, as are the Badgers. So again, we still got plenty of action to come here in Madison. Huge hold for Wisconsin there on court number 4. 6-5 lead for Stoiska in the second set. Meanwhile, there's the break for Markham, so 3 straight, 2 1-on-1. Let's go to court 2. Still in the second set, 4 all. And Jaden Brown there on court 2. And go full screen 2. Brown's won 2 straight games here, was down 4-2 here in the second. So 5-4 Wolverines, 1 game away from a point on the board here on 2. Let's go over to court number 5. Again, one of our remaining second sets here. Wisconsin's Taylor Cataldi up a break. Julia Fliegner gained points now to keep it that 1 break deficit. Holds 4-3-4. Still a break lead here for Cataldi. Let's go over to court number 4. Serve there, 5-6. And let's split screen this with court 2. Crunch time in a couple of second sets. Already have 2 matches in the third. Michigan in desperate need for a straight set victory just to put a point on the board. And you see Serdan almost asking the line judge there to confirm the call. The line judge does for 30-15, but whew. That one was close. Oh, look at the dropper from side. Great touch there. 4:15 all. Meanwhile, set points. Stoika here. Of course, another third set match in Madison. No, the double fault from Serdon. So we're going the distance on 4. Let's go full screen 2. Boy, oh boy, are things going to get complicated. The Wolverines want to win here today. Complicated for either team at this point. Hear the roar. Here's Michigan's chance. Jaden Brown. 3 match points here. Put Michigan on the board. By the way, Kari Miller makes it 4 straight breaks at 1. So it's 2-all in the third set there. Two 2-1. Jaden Brown earns a 7-6, 6-4 win for the Wolverines. Heck of a match, though, here on 2. Let's go back to court number 1. Is it going to be 5 straight breaks? 5? To kick off our third set? Maybe. Love 30 for Kari Miller here. Again, 2-1 overall on the scoreboard now. Michigan gets that point on 2. Turn goes long from Markham. Woo! Eva Markham. Powerful forehands from every corner of the court. She's got break point chances here for a 3-2 lead. Keep us on break in the third set on 1. That Ava Marka forehand. She is clicking on all cylinders. 3-2 lead here for Wisconsin. Let's go back to court 5. Our only second set still in play. Michigan a 7-6 first set here from freshman Julia Fliegner in our All freshman battle. She takes on Taylor Cataldi. She's got breakpoint chances here to get this second set back on serve. Again, with the trends in our other matches, Stoika taking the second set for Wisconsin on 4. Feels like a must for the Wolverines here now on 5. That ball goes long off the racket of Stoiska, so 4-all. We're back on serve here on court number 5. Split screen this with court 6. Breaks to start the third set on 6. Messerschmidt got a hold that deuce for 2-1, and now she's got a 15-30 window here. Sneak forward by Sia. Junior out of the Philippines, now 30-all. For Julia Fliegner. Taldi right back in play. Ooh, that ball missed wide by Sia, so 30-40, excuse me. 2 breakpoint chances now for Messerschmidt. Great look from Sia. Just, it's easy to say here in the commentary booth. You'd ask, give yourself more margin. You had so much court to work with. Let perfect be the enemy of great. So breakpoint chance fought off by C. Cataldi's got 4 breakpoint chances for 5-4. There's the break for Messerschmidt. So 3-1 Michigan leads. Let's go back to court number 1 in that court 6 screen if we can. Let's make court 6 court 1 is, guess what, folks? Kari Miller. Breakpoint chances for 6 straight breaks on 1. Not if the Markham forehand has anything to say about it. Big forehands on both courts. From the servers, breakpoint chances fought off. Meanwhile, that third set on court number 4 now officially underway. Come on, Ava Markham. Such money on that forehand wing. Senior's got herself deuce point chance for a valuable hold here on court 1. Oh, but the third one goes into the net. So Kari Miller makes it 6 straight breaks on 1. Meanwhile, Cataldi will serve for the setup 5-4 on 5. Go over to court number 6 now, full screen. Oh, actually, excuse me. I apologize. Can we keep 1 on the screen and make 5-6? There we go. You knew what I meant, super producer Daniel Westoff, and I appreciate that. Of course, Alex Gruskin here steering the ship on our Crack Rackets Big Ten cross-court cast. So grateful to all of you who choose to spend your Sunday with us. 9 matches on the day here. A lot of good action across the board. Your definitive result of the day, Ohio State dominant 4-0 victory over number 20 Northwestern in Columbus for the men. Meanwhile, what is happening on court 1? We'll have 30 now. Meanwhile, scoreboard's incorrect on court 6. It's 3-1 Messerschmitt, 40 love now. So perhaps some foreshadowing there. Meanwhile, Markham's got 4 more breakpoint chances. Sure, 7 straight breaks on 1. (4-1) Michigan on court 6. Let's make that court 5 now. Cataldi serving to force a third. 2 big serves from Kari Miller to fight off break points. Great lob from Cataldi for 15 all. I mean, if Ava Markov finds a forehand, it's either a winner or an error. And right now, there are far more winners than errors. She breaks 7 straight to start our third set, 4-3. Wisconsin leads on 1. Let's make that court number 4. Court 1 becomes court 4 now. Stoika held 4-1 love. Broke Serdan in that second set. Double fault as well. Meanwhile, 15-30 here for Julia Fliegner. She tries to stay alive in that second set. Now breakpoint chances for Fliegner on 5. 15-40. Get 3 straight breaks and get us back on serve. Fliegner breaks. It's 5 all on 5. We play on in the second set. And let's stick there. Stay on this double box. Serdan serving for Michigan on court 4. Freshman Julia Fliegner serving for Michigan on court 5. believe that's an overrule of Cataldi on 5. 15 love for Fliegner. Meanwhile, Serdan, yeah, called wide, confirmed. So 40-30, she'll have a game point chance. Oh, no, okay, it was not an overrule, just an incorrect score input. I was going to say that ball did look out. 15 all on 5. Noise level increases across the building now. Good. Looks like it does. So deuce point coming off. What a shot. Stoic got to force the deuce. Meanwhile, game point chances. Can we make court 5, court 1? Let's make court 5, court 1. Game point chances for Markham. First hold of the third set. Serdan holds 4-1 all. Let's make court 4, court 6. Chicharito, chance to put that match in the books. Markham holds for 5-3. You see the big fist pump from her to her coaches and teammates. First hold of the third set on 1. Wisconsin's now 1 game away from a 3-1 lead. But Michigan's now 1 game away from their second point. Gaia Chicharito, the sophomore, has bounced back here for a 5-1 lead in the third set. Meanwhile, Fliegner down 15-30 in her 5-all service game. Up a set for Michigan on 5. Meanwhile, Serdan just held for 1-all in the third on 4. Match calculator right now says it's a 50-50 split, folks. Miller now. Ooh, meanwhile, let's make court 6, court 5. Breakpoint chances. Either Cataldi, second chance to serve for the set, and she'll have it. So 6-5 Wisconsin on 5. Let's go back. Court number 6 on court 5. Love now. Love 30, excuse me. And Karen Miller probably scratching her head asking, where has this service game been? She's got 40 love game point chances to make it 5-4. Remember, Markham served for the match. Up a set in 5-4 in the second set. Miller was able to break then. We've seen her, number 11 player in the country, sophomore for Michigan, in this position before. Chicharito's 2 points away. Meanwhile, Markham's not done yet. 40 loves become 40-30. Match point, Chicharito. So we may be tied here momentarily, folks, but it may just be for a moment. Kari Miller holds. Gonna force Markham to serve it out. Let's go full on court 6. But of course, we'll get back to that 5-4 service game, but match point matches Chorito. She's got 2 of them. To make it 2-all for perhaps the briefest of moments. Oh, that sails on her. Eyes were a little bit bigger than the forehand there. So deuce point coming up. We go back to the ad side. What a forehand to fight off match point. We play on 5-2 here on 6. Let's go to court number 4. Sudan's got break point chances. Let's split screen that, by the way, with court number 5. As Cataldi looks to serve for the set again against Julia Fliegner. Sudan breaks. Let's go full on 5. Or, excuse me. Let's split court 5. Let's go to court number 1 and split screen with that as Ava Markham's serving for the match. So we'll go split screen here, 5 and 1. Set points, Cataldi. Oh, Kari Miller misfoots Ava Markham. Markham still just 2 points away. And there's the set for Taylor Cataldi. The freshman forces a third. Oh, Nelly. Let's go full on 1. Match points, Markham. Oh, that one might have been going wide. No, so that's a match point fought off by Miller. Deuce point coming up. Meanwhile, we have to split this with court 6. I just don't want to miss any match points. It's 5-2, 30 all now on 6. Oh, the backhand into the net. Ava Markham finishes the deal. 6-4 in the third. What a performance from the senior today. She earns the victory over Kari Miller, and now it's 3-1 Wisconsin. Let's go full on 6 for this match point. Third set still to come on court 5. Michigan up a break 2-1 in the third on 4. So yes, it's 3-1 Wisconsin. This match ain't over yet. They needed that Markham win. They get it. So they take the 2 matches they won first sets in. Fights off. Point number 5. It's all right. You've all heard the old adage, it's the 6th match point that matters the most. Back to the ad side for Mesachorito. Another match point fought off, so it's going to stay 3-1 Wisconsin. At least for now. Still Mesachorito, 5-3 lead. 3-1 Cerdan with the lead for Michigan on 4. Third set now officially underway on 5. Stay here full screen on 6. See if Mesachorito can serve it out this time. And she built a 5-1 lead here in this set. Oh, no. All that work, and she misses the volley in the net. Guessed beautifully. Mesachorito will take it for 15 love. Is there a let? What am I missing here? I think a ball did roll on court indeed. So let called. Try that again, 15 love. Meanwhile, Fliegner holds for 1 love, Michigan. Third set on 5. Love now for Mesatorito. That return confirmed long by both coach and umpire. Nope, missed it wide. Now. Sailed long. Let's try it again. These match points have brought out the best in Sia. Chorito, the chance match point number 7. Put this one away for the Wolverines. Narrow the deficit to 3-2. And that's exactly what she does. 6-3, 4-6, 6-3. Gaia Mesatorito makes it 3-2 Wisconsin. But the deficit has narrowed, and now we go back to court number 5. Again, now 3-2 Wisconsin leads. After Michigan gets the win on 6. So we'll update that overall scoreboard as you see. And now break point chances here for Fliegner. 15:40 to start the third. And again, Andrea Serdon for Michigan. Junior out of Bloomington, New Jersey. Is currently up a break. 3-2 in the third for Michigan on 4. So yes, it's 3-2 Wisconsin. Still 50-50, folks. Ball called wide and confirmed, so Julia Fliegner starts with the break. 2-love lead for Fliegner and the Wolverines here on court 5. Let's go split screen now. We'll catch both of our matches. And again, I want to set the scene for all of you for each of these players remaining on court. Split screen courts 4 and 5. Courts 4 and 5 now. Left side of your screen, court number 4. Junior Andrea Serdon. She's 7-3 overall for the Wolverines this season. She's taking on the senior, Antonella Stoika. Stoika 10-3 for the Badgers. Meanwhile, court number 5, right side of your screen. It's a 2-love lead for freshman Julia Fliegner. Fliegner 7-4 overall in dual matches. 22-7 overall on the season. Leads the team in singles victories. She's taking on a fellow freshman in Taylor Cataldi. Cataldi 11-5 on the year. So again, it's Stoika and Serdon on your left. Fliegner and Cataldi on the right. Chances for Stoika to get that match back on serve, and in fact, she's able to do it. 3-all now in that third set on 4. Here we go. We saw 7 straight breaks. Kick off the third set on number 1 singles. Do not be surprised to see that theme continue here onto these 2 courts. A big forehand from Fliegner for 30-all. Great shot by you, Julia Fliegner. Wisconsin overall coming into this match 11-6, number 50 in the ITA rankings. Michigan 9-4, 6 in the ITA rankings. Game points for Fliegner. She looks to consolidate. Now 15-30, excuse me. For Serdon. And there's a huge serve and a hold from Julia Fliegner. Consolidates the break for 3-love. That's big given the back and forth going on 4. Let's go full screen on 4 in the meantime. Again, it's the senior Stoika. Again on the junior Serdon. Michigan undefeated in conference play thus far on the season. For 30-all. Badgers 3-1 in conference play. 1 loss, 4-3 at Northwestern last weekend. Wisconsin trying to prove it's not the 3-team race the Big Ten has so frequently turned to. We know Michigan, Ohio State, Northwestern, what those programs have done. Coach Kelsey McKenna has this Badgers team on the precipice of something special here today. Point chances for Stoika. Again, with all due respect to the 3-love lead for Fligner, not gonna matter. Serdan can't get over the hump there on 4. That's that doubles point. Bearing fruit right now for the Badgers. Yeah, that's just money from Serdan. Second serve on the rise, cross court, opened up everything else in that point. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Boost point coming up on 4. Meanwhile, 30 love Cataldi on 5. Love now for Cataldi. Feel the tension in the body language of both Serdan and Stoika on 4. Into the net goes Serdan, 4-3. Stoika now leads for the first time on court number 4, so we'll go full on 5 in the meantime. Julia Fligner's not out of this Cataldi service game yet, 40-15. How about that set of forehand rips? So deuce point now. Take a 4-love lead for Julia Fligner. Boy, could Michigan use the boost. Drama going on 4, and I know super producer Daniel Westoff will get us back to split screen as soon as that action resumes. Oh, speak of the devil. Wow, 4-love. Fligner comes back from 40-love down. Meanwhile, did Serdan need that first point or what? And you do feel like watching this matchup on 4. Firepower advantage, Andrea Serdan. Consistency advantage. You go to Stoika. Fun contrasts. In our final 2 singles matches. Shot from Stoika. Hit that approach beautifully. The dipper at the feet. 15-all. Big backhand from Serdan, 30-15. Double fault from Fliegner, though, from Love, 30. Serdan, you cannot miss that shot in this scenario. Oh, that hurts for 30 all. Cataldi not going away yet. Love 40, 4 break point chances to get one of them back. Massive point for Andrea Serdan. 15 ball rally. 15 plus ball rally, I should say, going the way of Michigan. So now 2 game point chances. Meanwhile, 1 break point fought off by Fliegner. Okay, swing and a miss. Strike 1 for Cataldi. Ball took a funky bounce. 30-40 now. Is she going to escape from back-to-back Love 40 deficits in games? 2 freshmen on court 5. So I suppose expect the unexpected. Destiny is all when it comes to that matchup. Game Serdan. Winner down the line for 4 all. Nope. Fliegner missed the forehand long, so 4-1 on court 5. Let's go full screen 4. 4 all now. Andrea Serdan and the junior for the University of Michigan. 7-3 overall in the year is Serdan taking on it. Antonella Stoica, the senior. And in 3 for the Badgers this year. Clutch versus clutch on court 4. Oh, Stoica had the shot. Great on the rise forehands from Serdan to try to do anything. Make Stoica uncomfortable, and she certainly did. Head coach Ronnie Bernstein became the all-time wins leader in Michigan women's tennis history this season. High five supporting her junior. So nice serve from Stoica, though, 15 all. All-frame team on court 5. Meanwhile, I do want to point out, just received a text from a friend of our Cracked Racquets programs here. Coaching wizard, Mark Bay. Of course, has covered so much college tennis over the years. expert in the subject, says the Mark Bayometer right now, 52-48 Badgers. Hard to disagree with him. Just given where we're at on the scoreboard, that margin sounds about right. All coming up, inflection point on court 4. And with all due respect to 5, can we go full on 4 for this? No way. Andrea Serdon with the on-the-run magic. Yeah, that gets the full high five from head coach Ronnie Bernstein. Oh, that's the goods, folks. 30-40 break point chances for Serdon. All right, now we go to deuce. Is this good or what? Come on now. Serdon does it. The break and the massive roar. 5-4 Wolverines. Gonna serve for the match on 4. So now we go over to court 5. 2 straight games for Taylor Cataldi. Still, it's Julia Fliegner, the freshman on freshman matchup here. It's the Michigan freshman with a 4-2 lead. Coach Bay, I'm gonna need you to comment in the YouTube section. Where's the Bayometer at? Probably a 7-point swing towards Michigan, right? It's probably 55-45 Wolverines now. Oh, that's nice. There's Julia Fliegner from the tennis playing family. Older brother Max is 4 years at Dartmouth. Around this environment before. Not your average freshman, right? Love Serdon. Now the error from Fliegner for 15 all. So it's 3-all now as Serdon takes the match on 4. What a fantastic performance from the Wolverine Jr. coming through in the clutch. So let's go full screen on 5. Freshman versus freshman to settle our matchup here in Madison. Again, number 26 Michigan. Now 3-all on the scoreboard if we can. Super producer Daniel Westoff dropped the doubles point. Took 4 first sets in singles. So far, every player who won the first set in singles has won their singles match. It comes down to court 5. No, it sails on Julia Fliegner. What an effort from freshman Taylor Cataldi. From 4-love down, we are all the way back on serve. Oh, Nelly, folks, this has been quite the day. And if you're just joining us, Alex Gruskin here on our Cracked Racquets Big Ten Cross-Court Cast. Match number 9 of 9 here. Fitting we get a 4-3 finish to what has been a spectacular day of college tennis in the Big Ten Conference. Wisconsin took a dramatic doubles point, earned a straight set victory on number 3, 7-5, 6-4 win from Mukurtova. They also got a 3-set victory from senior Ava Markham at the 1 spot. Wolverines came roaring back. Straight set win from Jaden Brown at 2. 3-set win from Gaia Mesachirito at 6. Saw moments ago Andrea Serdana, 6-4 third set victory. Put point number 3 on the board for the Wolverines. Now we pick things up freshman versus freshman. Wisconsin's Taylor Cataldi trailed 4-love in this set. She's narrowed the deficit to 3-4. Let the fun begin. Again, and we've watched a lot of this matchup. Give the power advantage to the Wolverines once again here on 5. The consistency edge you probably give to the freshman Cataldi for Wisconsin. So another good contrast here. Our clinching match, 30 love Cataldi. Pretty clear game plan right now from Cataldi. She's just peppering the center of the court. Love now. 4 game point chances. All right, 4-all. Slipping away from freshman Julia Fliegner. 4 errors in that game. I agree with Coach Bay. It'd be nice to have the clinch stat available to know how these which of these two players as freshmen have played in this scenario before. How many times? We're all squared, folks. 4-all. Straight points. It's more than that, excuse me. God, did she need that. Stops the bleeding. Turn sails long for 30-15. This is one of those moments where I do want to point out Alex Fliegner, former super producer here at Crack Rackets. I believe I ate Thanksgiving dinner at the Fliegner household 5 consecutive years. That's one of my best friends from childhood. So if that slips out, I do apologize. Obviously, I've known Julia since she was about 4. Caldi is putting all the right sorts of pressure on Fliegner. Getting her stretched in the outer third. No free points. 4-all, 30-all. What a serve. Call confirmed. Deuce point coming up. See the sideline officials now in place. 4-all. Deuce. And Fliegner lands the first serve when she needs it. So the drama continues in Madison. 5-4 on serve, third set, 3-all. Alex Gruskin here on our Crack Rackets Big Ten Cross Court Cast. I want to give a shout out to the coach, Mark Bay, who some of you, of course, may recognize. He joined me in the booth for our National Indoor Division I men's broadcast. Coach Bay pointing out in the chat that you all can see, Julia Fliegner has been the more aggressive of the two players, going down swinging, fearless. Yes, she's paid for it at times, but that go big mentality draws the error there, and he was right. He stuck to his guns. He said 43-47 favoring Michigan. Well, right now, they're the team with 5 on the board. Of course, if you're just joining us, Wisconsin takes the doubles point. Victories at 1-3 singles. Michigan takes 2, 4, and 6. Now it's 5-4. Julia Fliegner, the freshman, leads. Wisconsin freshman Taylor Cataldi, who fought back from a 4-love deficit in this set. Oh boy. Ball called long, confirmed. And I think the chair may have said, hey, call that a little quicker, please. But did ultimately confirm the call. So Fliegner's now 3 points away. Another thing Coach Bay would want me to point out, that's the first point of a game that Julia Fliegner has won in quite a bit. She hasn't been up 15-love in quite a bit of time. Worth noting. Now love 30. And what does love 15 do? It affords you the chance to take that aggressive swing on the backhand. Make sure we give Coach Mark Bay the assist there for pointing that out. But that's the value of taking the first point in the game. And now love 30. You can ignore that scoreboard, folks. Love 30 here. Backhand sails long. Those backhand errors have started to pile up here. So 15-30. Again, play site. This match is not yet over. Let's get that set 3 summary out of the way, folks. That's not a Westhoff thing, unfortunately. That's a play site scoreboard issue. Ball sails long. Ball confirmed, so now 30-all. Match points, Fliegner. Michigan. He's now associate head coach indeed, Taryn Ashley Fitch, walking across the screen. Some words of encouragement to her freshman. Another backhand error. Oh boy. It was 4-all deuce. That one went to Fliegner. Now 4-5 deuce, a second match point. Michigan escapes. 6-4 Julia Fliegner with the clinch. And that is a 4-3 victory for the Wolverines. Oh my goodness, what a match. And if there's any doubt, this Wisconsin team is on the precipice of something special in Madison. Let today's match serve as a reminder. Boy, can these Badgers play, but ultimately it's the Wolverines escaping, yes, escaping with a 4-3 victory. And what a moment and what a confidence boost for Julia Fliegner. Dr. Fliegner. Ultimately earns the victory. And with that, a 4-3 win for the Wolverines. And that'll do it. Again, 9 matches up, 9 matches down. You see that Ohio State, Arizona State match at the bottom of your screen ultimately canceled between the two teams. But to recap, our winners on the day: Nebraska goes to Bloomington, gets a 4-1 win. Purdue, 4-1 win at home over the Iowa women. Illinois, 4-0 win over the Rutgers women. You then had 4-0 victories for the Ohio State men, the Michigan men, Nebraska men, 4-1 victory on the road in East Lansing. Illinois, 4-0 victory on the road at Penn State. You then had a Northwestern 4-0 win over Maryland, and the drama to finish things. 4-3 Wolverines escape out of Madison with a victory over number 50 Wisconsin. With that said, that'll do it for our coverage this weekend. Rest easy though, folks. It's going to be this way the rest of the college tennis season. We've got our SEC coverage every Friday. You can follow that on each of the SEC team websites. Of course, we've got this Big Ten cross-court cast every Sunday through the remainder of this Big Ten season. We hope you join us. If you're looking for recap content, of course, crackrackets.com, the place to go. A shout out, as always, to super producer Daniel Westoff on the ones and twos. Makes all of this coverage possible. A huge shout out to our friends at the Big Ten as well, every school, for allowing us here at Cracked Rackets to provide college tennis with the platform we know it deserves. With that said, 6 hours of coverage, folks, excuse me, in the books. We hope you enjoyed it all. But signing off for super producer Daniel Westoff and all of us here at Cracked Rackets, I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You have been watching our Cracked Rackets Big Ten Cross Court Cast. We'll see you all next week. Thanks, everyone.